Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're doing well. Today we're going to be playing continuing Aether and Iron. This game's been actually quite, it's good, but it's quite long. It's along the same length as Esoteric Ebb. But I think we're getting close to the end. I don't think we'll finish this stream. But it does sound like whatever story that's happening in Nations Crusade is coming to some sort of head. So I'm curious to see how it's going to play out from here. But yeah, I did one thing I will mention. It's a good news. There's a game I've been looking forward to. It's called Crushed in Time. And they just announced their release date. And I knew it was coming sometime this year, but I didn't realize how soon it would be. Their release date is announced for June 10th, next month. And yeah, I am most definitely going to be streaming and playing that. It's made by the same people who made There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension, which is actually, I think it's like a point and click adventure game. Though Crushed in Time, they added a little twist where it's like, you can drag things and treat them like elastic bands and stuff. It's really funny. I did play it as a demo a few months ago, and it was a short demo, but it looked pretty good based on what I saw. But yeah, no, like There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension. I think it's one of the most underrated games I've ever seen. Like it's not well known as far as I know, but it's so good. Like it has so many references to other games. The humor is on point. Like if you haven't had a chance to play that game, I highly recommend it. And I have pretty high expectations of Crush in Time. I think they will crush it. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, June 10th. I'll be playing that. It's adding. I was hoping for a bit of a break from games because again we had these constant releases coming out. We had Aether and Iron, and then Esoteric Ebb, and then Amber Spire, and then Steel Arteries coming out this Friday. So, but fortunately, I can slot this in between right after Seventh Guest. But it's I would like to take a little bit of a break from all these games coming out. They're just coming out rapid fire. And it won't stop. But yeah. Yeah, let's get into the game though. I think I have to change. I probably need to change my model location. Hello. There we go. And let's get back into it. Yeah. I think the last release that I know of, at least in this huge gauntlet, is the Frostpunk 2 DLC. That's coming June 23rd. So after that, well, you never know, but I'm hoping that the releases of games will just sort of die down a little bit. Maybe, the game devs will go, outside and, enjoy the summer weather, assuming they're in the northern hemisphere and all that. Okay. So to refresh our memory, we just had the party at the floating dance hall in Nations Crusade, an illicit party because parties aren't allowed. No entertainment, no fun allowed in Nations Crusade. Miserable place to live, to be honest. And yeah, so we're back at the hole. I do have a level up to do. I think I will do that first while we're here. So I have Cress here. I think I might spend... Oh, I was considering getting one of these actions. Which one was the one that I was really looking into here? Aether Transfer was really cool. Counter Ram was really cool. Yeah, these two. Counter Ram and Aether Transfer. I could also just get the 1 point in Strategist. That might be useful. Let's do Aether transfer. Yeah. Then for... Actually, I'll do Gia last because she has more options. Okay, so Sophie, I've neglected this one because her car doesn't really benefit from these sort of things down here. I got Evade, Aether Void, Spin your... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this is actually very good for Sophie's car because remember she has front and rear weapons. The front is the beam weapon. The rear is now the scout rifle. So now, if with this ability, I could fire the beam weapon backwards. I'm getting this one. I'm definitely getting that one. And then for Gia, oh boy. Well, I guess Strategist has been kind of neglected, hasn't it? Also Grease Monkey. Yeah, let's add some Strategist here. Okay. And let's we're kind of low on money. I just want to check, is there anything we have to sell? Oh yeah. We have, well, the improved, I'm going to keep this improved flamethrower because I think we switched it out for some other weapon that I don't remember. I have to look at that. I'm going to put this into the stash, I think. Yeah, do that. What is the weapon that I put onto into this thing? Let's check the flatbed. Game's loading all the models here. Ah, the Aether Weber. I see. Yeah, so we don't right now. We don't have any means of doing any fire damage. The flamethrower has been okay, but it's not been too interesting. So I decided to do this one, and this one applies a stagger condition, which I want to try at some point. So we're going to try this Aether Weber. And you know what? Before we go back to the lighthouse, let's do some conversations with our people. See if they come out. Oh, Benny's here now too. Is he allowed to be in this bar? I don't know.
Hi, Gia.
Okay, ask about Annie.
Had a feeling the sit down with Annie wouldn't go smoothly. Just didn't think it'd take a sharp turn sideways.
I don't understand. She's seen the well. She must know what'll happen if left unchecked. Why wouldn't she want it fixed? Surely that would impress her followers more than some stage showmanship.
Okay, the way that they framed this, I just had a dastardly thought. Is it possible that Annie, the Baron of Nations Crusade, their religious leader, is this some sort of doomsday cult? Is she trying to destroy? Is it part of her the cult, her cult, to sacrifice themselves to the well?
Hell if I know. Maybe she bought into the lie herself. Or maybe she's more conniving than we thought. Either way, I doubt she'll bend unless we make her.
I hope she does. All those people are on the edge of the well. If the well breaks through those towers... Oh, it'll be really bad, Gia. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
At the same time, though, those towers are actually acting as a shield against the well. So maybe that kind of breaks that theory. It might be a case of maybe she doesn't want anyone to touch the towers at all, even though, in terms of more of a long-term solution, those towers could be used by Nellie's device to, really shrink that well, get rid of it. But maybe she's just so no touchy, don't even think about it, sort of thing. Just I've dealt with there's people like that who are just so single-minded, stubborn.
Benny is at his usual table, humming a familiar tune, tapping his foot. It takes me a few to clue into Benny's tune. Then I remember why it's so familiar. It was one of the numbers the band was playing at the dance hall. It looks like young Benny has fallen prey to the insidious dancing bug. Hiya,
Nice.
Benny. Or should I call you Twinkle Toes?
Hardy ha ha. I thought it was kind of fun is all. Who knows? Maybe I'll check out the scene sometime. Only,
You don't really know how to dance.
yeah, I kinda got the idea, but I'm not sure how to put it all together. I'd like to hit the dance floor and look real smooth, you know?
I think I can help with that. Luca, Gardner, front and center. Thomas, turn on the radio. Find something jazzy.
Ah, what's up?
What can I do for you, Miss Randazzo?
Hope you wore your dancing shoes, boys.
I wouldn't expect these two to be good dancing partners. Luca, Alistair. Choosing Alistair would be kind of funny, but we could also choose Benny. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I can't see Benny. I guess I'm curious about their morale. 'Cause I know, obviously, I know these two are, have high morale. Probably Luca too. But I don't know about Benny. Let's try Benny.
The best way to learn is by doing. Come on, kid. Let's prance.
Not sure about that. I'd rather watch first if that's okay by you. Give me some idea of where to put my big feet.
Don't worry so much. Try to have a little fun with it.
No, really, I couldn't. Don't make me, okay? Show me first, please.
He did ask nicely. I don't want to force the kid, so yeah, let's do
Benny
this.
is so self-assured and brash that sometimes I forget he's just a kid. His hands are up, he's biting his lip, his cheeks are flaming. I thought he was being modest, but now I'm not so sure. Okay, relax. We'll put on a show for you first. You can try later. Does that work out for you?
Thanks. I'd like that.
Okay, then now I have to choose either Luca or Alistair. I bet if I had forced him to dance, his morale would probably go down. Alistair's an interesting one. I'm gonna try this one.
You're up, Professor. Let's shake a leg.
Why, it would be my pleasure.
Gardner favors me with a courtly bow before offering his slim, manicured hand. As soon as we settle into a stance, he leads me on a whirlwind tour around the cellar's dance floor. It feels more like gliding than dancing.
He's a really good dancer.
The ballroom style is more baroque than boogie-woogie, but I can't ignore Gardner's skill. That technical mind of his really comes through in the dance. Benny's eyes shine as he takes it all in.
Did Eleanor tell you that I used to enjoy tripping the light fantastic? Good for tone muscle. I even once considered furthering my education in dance, but a sabbatical was not forthcoming.
You're a wonderful dancer, Professor.
Thank you, my dear. Although I find it helps when one has an equally skilled partner.
Benny, true to his nature, splits his face with a huge grin as he and Luca sit back and watch the dance unfold. The two of them clap enthusiastically as the dance draws to a close.
Didn't know you had it in you, Prof.
Nice. Benny's morale has increased. Oh, and there's a line missing. I couldn't dance like that in 1,000 years, but I think I got some of the basics down. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, sometimes there's a couple of voice lines here and there that they don't play for some reason. I'm gonna talk to Benny again, see if there's any other questions we
There's a
can ask
heavy
him.
feeling in the air tonight. Benny sits at a table with a hangdog impression, an open root beer on the table in front of him. He barely acknowledges me as I sit.
Nope, now he's in a bad mood.
Hi there, kid. What's with the basset hound impression? Someone break your pencil?
Oh, hi, Gia. I got a problem, see? There's this girl. I think she's real swell.
Uh-huh. Okay, yep, typical.
Nellie, right?
Really?
How did you know?
The kid has a crush on Nelly? Oh no.
Magic smuggler powers? Come on, it's obvious. She's cute, she's smart, and she's the only one here not old enough to be your mother. What's not to like?
Is technically true. Yeah, there's the whole. He is surrounded by a bunch of old people.
I just don't know what to do. Should I ask her out? Or maybe get her a little gift? Or just forget about it? I mean, she's class. And I'm just me.
I hate to dampen your burgeoning thoughts of romance, young man, but Eleanor is quite absorbed with her research. I doubt she would have time to deal with your infatuation.
Professor coming in here to stomp on all this.
I'm about to fire back at Alistair for his unasked-for opinion, but Benny's excited exclamations have attracted the attention of some of our mutual associates. Apparently they have their own thoughts to share. This should be good.
Uh-oh.
Hey kid, you want to get a girl's attention? 3 things. Be aloof, do something great in front of her, and as soon as she's interested, disappear. You leave her hungry for more, she'll be chasing you before you know it.
Of course, Apollo's coming in here with the manipulative advice.
Sweetie, darling, you want the secret to romance? 3 notes. Do, re, mi. Flowers. As big a bouquet as you can manage. Show her she's special. And make sure she knows you've pulled out all the stops.
That might be a bit overkill, Sophie. Okay.
Benny is wilting under the merciless deluge of well-meaning romantic guidance. I put a hand on his arm and lean in to give him some big sister counsel.
This feels like a big decision because it sounds like it has implications toward later. So, okay, so one, we can side with Alistair. We can go with Apollo. We can go with Sophie's idea. And this last one is tell Benny to give Nellie the flower from Annie's garden. That last one is quite interesting because I think I would only have unlocked it because Benny was actually rummaging around flowers back there. There's also a danger that if this could be a distraction from Nellie from her research, but at the same time Nellie needs a break. She can't be overworking herself. Okay, remember that was mentioned earlier. I'm gonna go for the last one. It's a very interesting one here.
Say, do you still have that flower you picked for Nellie back at Gethsemane?
Oh. All right. Yeah, I got it right here. It's a little bit squashed from carrying it around in my coat and all.
Trust me, kid. Go buy a cheap vase for it and put it in a little water. She'll love it.
Yeah. I like this one because it's not over the top. It's not manipulative like what Apollo suggested. It's just very simple, straightforward. Just a, nice flower.
You think so?
I know if I was in danger like we were back on Annie's island, and some guy cared enough about me in that den of vipers to pick me a flower, I'd be impressed.
Hey, yeah. I mean, when you put it that way. Hey, thanks, Gia. You're pretty smart sometimes, you know that?
And again, it seems like, I wonder if this is a bug, because every time, right after morale increases, the voice line doesn't play. But I'll read this out. Benny dances back, mirth in his eyes, avoiding my playful swipe. I can't help but laugh. Sometimes I want to hug him, sometimes I want to strangle him, but I'm getting used to having the kid around. Okay, Benny again, see if there's like generic questions.
Do you remember all 3? Diana had several decoys on display with no real value.
Okay, it's like we're catching up with Benny. There's still more things to go with him. All right.
That set of crystal glasses, that clock with the doohickeys all over it, and that set of earrings in the case?
This is, we did choose earlier that Sophie would try to mentor Benny in the arts of being a doe and being all sneaky and stuff. I think this is part of that.
Oh, so close. The diamonds in those earrings are paste. They just look like diamonds. The third one was the antique rifle near the door. Notice the silver inlays? Not great shooters, but valuable.
Oh, nerds. Why are we doing this again?
Nerds? Not nuts? It's a weird way of saying that.
Even if you're not looking to become a thief, it's important to improve your observational skills. You've got good instincts, but you need to know how to size up a situation. Casing a joint is good training.
Okay, I get the point. As long as I don't have to learn how to use 5 different forks at dinner.
Funny you should mention that, boy. We're late for our fitting.
Our what now?
We need to dress you up a bit if I'm going to be seen with you at L'Aiglon. Make no mistake, Benny. Chasing a story might take you into some strange places. You might rub elbows with Rothschilds or Rockefellers.
Yeah, but if he's going to be a reporter, he's going to have to get close with the higher-ups and blend in.
Aw, jeez.
He doesn't seem to like it, though. Okay, can we now talk to Benny?
Yeah?
There we go. Okay. Okay, so I think we maybe... Yeah, we already asked all these, but... What's this about a confession?
So, how'd things go with Nellie?
Oh.
I thought about what you said. Picked out the best face I could get on a budget and handed it to her. She was practically over the moon. And that was before she even heard where I got it.
And? What did she say?
She told me I'm a great guy. Even told me to ask her again when I'm older.
Honestly, that's probably the best case scenario. Okay. Cool. All
See
right.
you later.
All right. You know what? I'm just trying to think, like, how many characters are we going to see in this game? Because we have these 3, and then we have Luca, and then we have Benny, who has the same kind of skill set as Luca, but is a very different profession. And I'm noticing in the bar, like, these guys take their seats. I'm noticing that there's actually a couple seats over here on the right that are still empty. So I feel like there's still a character or two that we might run into.
Zdravo.
Thing with
Happy
Tiana
hunting.
there. Cress?
Hey there.
Oh, lots of questions with Cress. Let's ask about Nation's Crusade first.
You used to live in Nation's Crusade, right? What was it like back then?
Smaller. Not many baronies risk hanging around the well. If it's not a gravity storm that gets you, it's a rival barony. But for folks with nowhere to go, it was a hope for a fresh start.
Folks like you.
Yeah, folks like me. Nation's Crusade believes in helping the downtrodden. And no one's more underfoot than an Aether. I needed to get back on my feet. They gave me the space to do it. Wouldn't have been in any shape to run a garage otherwise.
So, as a reminder, Yash, Cress used to live in Nation's Crusade and has a bit of more of a positive opinion of that nation. But again, that opinion was based on when Nation's Crusade was much smaller, way in the past. Annie was the leader back then, but it sounds like since then her following has turned from more about helping, the downtrodden, as she says, but more into more of a cult of dubious nature. So this place has definitely changed. Ask about the Chimera. What's this thing? I don't remember.
How's the
Oh, the
Chimera looking? She up to your standards?
Oh, I forgot. Needles gave us a car. I need to look at that. Our old car back.
She's getting there. Whoever Needle's miracle worker was, they cared more about looks than optimization. Already swapped out the engine and repulsors. Looking over the bushings next.
Despite that, she's wearing a small smile. Her mind's still snapping together the pieces, figuring out how to return Chimera to her old self. Knowing Cress, she'll be even better. I remember you telling me something. Apology accepted if you get our baby back?
You got some help, for sure. You're forgiven. Just make sure you keep a better eye on her, okay?
I definitely want to go see the car, because I want to see if maybe we can swap it in. Maybe because we have Princess right now, who is our dual shotgun wielding side shooting car. I want to see what kind of setup. Because I remember we played that car very briefly at the beginning of the game, but I don't remember how it was. It was a pretty good car, if I remember. Ask about Annie.
Was Annie always so...
So, fire and brimstone?
A little, yeah. She didn't just turn on us. She sicked her guards on us the moment we said their barrier wasn't as divine as she claimed it was. Cress's shoulders tense, knots forming as her image of Annie tangles with mine.
Annie's always wanted to save the world. That much is real.
And the part about being chosen by God? That recent?
I don't know. If she ever believed it back then, she never said it.
So it's possible that Annie wasn't a convert, or was really that religious back then. Interesting.
Both hands on the wheel. Yeah?
All right, let's talk to Luca. Oh, nothing new here. He's grunting. I'll grunt back.
Take care.
And then Sophie.
Giovanna?
Oh, the mentorship of Benny.
How are things going with Benny? I can't imagine you mentored many young boys in the does.
On the rare occasion. I can't say I don't have a preference, but I see Benny fitting in quite nicely. Once he has a little more training. He's resourceful, independent, ambitious, but approaches everything with the tact of a hammer. He needs to learn to hold a scalpel. Oh, and we'll need to work on his poker face. It's cute, but too easy to fluster.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Benny's very straightforward, and he needs to learn to hide things a bit better.
Until next time.
Okay. Does Mr. Throg have anything to say?
Miss,
Nope. Okay.
I know.
I know. Okay. And this guy, again, I'm still very suspicious about him, Professor
how
Gardner.
can I help?
The lab. Oh, we can talk about that.
Things got a bit heated in the lab. No hard feelings, Gardner.
Not at all. In fact, I should thank you.
Thank me. For what?
So, to remind, I'm just trying to remember as a reminder, what was the lab argument about? It was deciding whether they should just take the device that Nellie has and just go ahead and try to solve the well right now without Nations Crusade's help, without Annie's help. And then we convinced Nellie to hold off on that, not do something so reckless. And Gardner was actually pushing for Nellie to be reckless. Not sure why. Maybe could just be about from loyalty with Nellie, but I don't know if there's some other agenda here.
Why, for keeping a level head. I tried to remain calm, but even I get tunnel vision. And when you said an island had been torn apart, I leapt to the worst outcome. Exactly what I'd warned Eleanor against.
Yeah, because they were worried, both of them were worried that, yeah, we saw that parts of Nation Crusade were actually starting to break apart. So they were like, we got to do it now. We got to go now. But Gia came in and said, hold off. No, don't think about this first before you act.
Look, I get it. The two of you have your heads deep in calculating worst-case scenarios. But there's no point getting yourselves killed when we're this close to getting those amplifiers.
You're absolutely correct. We only have to wait a little longer.
Though in this case, yeah, Gardner is apologizing. He's now taking a step back and looked at the big picture. So I don't know. I'll give him points for that. But still, I don't know about this guy.
Goodbye for now.
I'm expecting if there was a big twist or betrayal out of all these characters, this guy's the one I'm suspecting. The story could maybe one of my NPCs here could betray us. It'd be really funny if Mr. Throg, the ferryman, betrayed us. That'd be kind of silly. Oh, I'm not gonna. He's gonna say like, oh, I'm not gonna take you back to the hole. I'm out of here. That'd be kind of funny actually if they did that. But, okay, so we talked with everyone in the bar. There's still the two folks in the underground, Sam and
Draped in
Apollo.
holsters, harnesses, loaded guns, and live grenades, Apollo and Sam gear up for field work with the affected air of kings donning armor that'll never see a single dent.
I swear this used to fit me.
You've been stuck behind the desk too long, old sport. It's finally time for some action. We're really stirring the pot now, eh?
That's one way of putting it.
Oh, Gia, darling. You're just in time. How do we look?
Comment on Apollo's enthusiasm. Comment on Sam's power attitude.
You look pretty excited for a man who just intentionally started a civil war.
Tut tut. No getting cold feet now. This was always the plan.
Remind me, Hollywood, how many wars have you been in exactly?
Well, if you don't count the siege of Carthage in that swords and sandals picture I did in 29.
So 0. He's again. This guy's just a big actor.
Gia's right, Apollo. This isn't pretend.
Ah, yes. Thank you for the lecture, both of you. Now, shall we get to it?
Well, the pipe has well and truly burst now. Nation's Crusade is at war with itself.
Really? All we did was have a party. What happened?
Lit up like a crate of dynamite practically overnight. You've done very well, darling.
Yes, but the turmoil's spreading fast, and it will be difficult to contain.
Contain? I say we lean into it, old boy. When she sees what's happening, Annie will have no choice but to capitulate.
I don't think that's going to happen. Because given how much fervor... Again, you're dealing with a religious leader. And if you know anything about religious leaders, they are incredibly... It is incredibly difficult to change their mind. They're so devoted to the cause. And also their followers, too. Yeah. I don't think Annie will capitulate here. Ask how the dissent you spread has affected Nation's Crusade.
Changing hearts and minds is one thing, but civil war? Neighbor against neighbor? Maybe we put too much fuel on this fire.
Nation's Crusade was already a forest of dried twigs waiting for a lightning strike. Annie would have you believe everyone in her barony shares a single mind. But that's not how people are, darling.
She spread herself too far too fast. She never really cemented her control, not like Eli or Mom did. Her hold over the people has always been tenuous at best.
Okay, interesting. So it's definitely her control is much looser in those other two places.
She's just a kid after all.
Yeah, a kid in charge of some woodlands that just caught fire.
Ask what the underground plans to do with Annie.
Let's say Annie surrenders. What then?
That's up to her.
Apollo, you agree with that?
Of course. What are you implying exactly?
Just that my hands are plenty bloody already. I don't need to scrub Annie's off, too.
She's convicted and stubborn, but she's also very young. In my experience, young minds are like gold, bright, but soft and pliable.
Okay.
Annie hasn't hardened yet. I think she could be made to see reason.
Okay. Sam has a point, I guess. Younger people are definitely more flexible, mind-wise, than old curmudgeons.
At my look, Apollo raises his hands innocently, but brandishes an impish smile, like a child making promises to his schoolmasters with his fingers crossed behind his back.
Mm-hmm.
I'll behave myself if she does.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the play?
We let Annie sweat a little, then bring her to the table. She'll fold like cheap laundry. First step is to regroup at our forward base.
It'll be tricky to actually get there with all the hubbub. Reports show the conflict is making normal travel unreliable. Information is incomplete, but our routes into the barony may be limited.
What are our options? Sam points his thick finger at a map hastily scrawled with charcoal, dull black lines indicating where roads have collapsed or become unusable in the chaos. 2 paths diverge at the mouth of the barony.
Our scouts say there are civilian refugees fleeing the conflict here. We may be able to squeeze in past them. We also know some dissenters have captured this area here, and may be willing to let us through.
So it sounds like there's 2 paths, one where all the refugees are fleeing, and one where we go through where the dissenters are.
Can't make a call looking at some scribbles on a map. Let's get out there and see for ourselves.
About time.
Okay. I guess we're on our way. I'll just talk with Sam and Apollo here, just to see if there's anything else to glean.
Holding
here.
up all right?
Huh.
You seem pretty familiar with Nation's Crusade. Deal with them a lot with the Undercity League?
We try to maintain civil relations with all baronies when possible. It puts more tools in our belts for when needed, such as relocating our friends from the tomb, or finding somewhere for Cressa.
You really trusted Nation's Crusade with her that much?
Cressa needed somewhere she could recover safely. Many baronies are not kind to us, even when we've paid off our contracts. I knew Nation's Crusade would see her as a human in need of kindness.
No wonder you two are willing to stick up for Annie.
She was kind to Cressa, yes. And she is one of the most reasonable barons I'd ever worked with. However, it's been some years since she became baron. I'm afraid it's enabled her worst impulses.
Wouldn't be the first person to lose her head over authority. I doubt it's a coincidence that almost every baron we've run into is a power-hungry maniac. And Annie's got a whole flock cheering her on.
Even so, I want to believe she and Nation's Crusade can be better.
You don't seem nearly as eager as Hollywood to start a revolt. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were planning a funeral.
Apollo is young. He's fought enough battles to get a taste for the thrill, but what we're doing is still war. It may be necessary, but it's not something I take pleasure in.
That's something we should try to mitigate if we can.
Spoken like this isn't the first war you've been a part of.
It's not. It was a very long time ago. I was not too dissimilar from Apollo. Young, angry, and driven to change the world now, unable to think of what cost we'd later pay. At that age, I felt I could do anything, even run away from my free home and contract.
You ran away? Without paying off your contract? What about the Terriers?
My eyes hadn't completely changed. Myself and a few others thought if we left before then, we could start again somewhere else. Why should the Baron miss a few Aetherians? I'm sure it's no surprise that the Baron's Terriers found us eventually. They burnt down the new lives we built. After that, I had little choice but to return to the free home.
Okay, we need to ask about his past. This is actually quite interesting.
The Terriers tore apart your new life and forced you back to the free home. What happened after that?
What many angry young people do. Dedicate themselves to revenge. I undermined the Baron at every turn. I broke every rule I could for our people. And when the Baron went to war, we aided his enemies.
Is this... He's not naming which Baron or which island he's talking about, but it sounds like this is the one where... It sounds like that barony is probably destroyed by this point, right?
It's the sort of tale that'd have Apollo salivating. The underdog Aether fighting back against oppression to save his home. But I know there's no happy ending. When the dust cleared, it didn't end up changing anything, right?
I'm afraid it did worse than that. The new Baron was crueler than the last. And when Terriers were not enough to keep us in line, she would employ blacktails.
Okay, that's not a good outcome either. Okay.
I feel ice wash down my spine. Blacktails might be high-living adventurers, but almost all of them cut their teeth on the battlefield. Barely trained Aetherians would barely put a dent in them. I'm sorry, Sam.
Thank you. I've had years to come to terms with it. I might not have changed the world then, but I've done what I could in my own way. Though I would prefer it did not come to war, I'll still stand by you through whatever may come.
I think I'm on... I understand Apollo's enthusiasm, but he comes at it from a lack of experience. So I'm going to take Sam's advice to heart here. You want to try to... If it comes down to a decision, I'm probably going to side with Sam and just say, like, yeah, we need to mitigate losses as much as we can. Otherwise, the end result and consequences could be worse than what we had before.
Good luck out there.
So let's talk to Apollo.
Make it snappy, would you?
Lots of questions here. Let's start with the career first. I'm kind of curious.
Got any fun Hollywood gossip for me?
Oh, really? I thought you were above that sort of thing, Gia.
I don't know where I went wrong to give you that impression.
Trust me, darling. You're better off not knowing those sordid tales.
Fine, then. Tell me about your movies, at least. What was it like making Sunset Parade?
Like that one, did you? Well, here's something even the tabloids won't tell you. My lovely co-star, Dora.
Theodora Fife, you mean?
Naturally. Sweet girl. Very talented. Curses like a drunken pirate. We could hardly get through a scene without her showering us in expletives at least once.
What? But she seems so...
Mm-hmm. Exactly, darling.
She seems so... say-so? Like, you know... like all sweet and all that. Definitely a bit of a facade that she's putting up.
So is this the first civilian revolt you've set in motion?
Come to think of it, yes, I believe it is. Do I sense an impending reprimand?
No. I'm just as responsible for it as you are. I'm fine with making reckless calls when it's just my own neck on the line. This is... different.
Damn right it is. But let's not be uncharitable, Perhaps a better word than reckless might be... bold.
Try pitching that to a mother who's just lost her kids because of a civil war we started.
Look, this outfit has to come together. I have to make it more than just a rabble of ragtag groups, and Annie's a clear target. We're giving them a symbol, Gia. An alternative. Something better to look toward.
Yeah, but how do we know things will get better?
Anything's better than this, darling. You already know that.
And I do have to ask about him. He just sort of appeared out of nowhere at the party, but I think this is the sort of thing he always does. He did the same thing in Dreamland.
Between that evening at Soaps and our little floating dance hall soiree, you seem to have a talent for party crashing.
All part of the job, don't you know?
Yeah? Which one?
Well, both. I'm only useful in this fight so long as I can get places other people can't. Whether that's behind a velvet rope or in a speakeasy somewhere, I'll always pop up where I'm least expected.
I will say that he's really good at that. If he needs to make a distraction or, you know, get information from behind the scenes, that's a really good skill to have.
For a second, I thought you were going to say least wanted.
Ask around, darling. There aren't many rooms in this town Apollo Diamond's not welcome in. Not that you would have noticed, with your face buried in that Russian fellow's shoulder all night.
What is he referring to? With your face buried in that Russian fellow's... Oh, needles. Oh, he noticed. Because we decide to go all the way with needles, so he's commenting on that. Okay, Apollo. Okay.
See you soon.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh no, before we go, I want to check out our new vehicle. The Chimera 2.0. Oh, she looks real good. Oh, look at that. She does... She does fire forward or backward though. That's interesting. So maybe I'll actually have Sophie run into this. I think this is still a better car than... Let me try putting all the weapons from Sophie's current vehicle, the Hippodrome Racer. Yeah, I think this thing has a bit more space. So let's swap in some... Let's swap in all the equipment here. So, efficient repulsors in... Scroll down here. Efficient jumping repulsors. And then we want the beam weapon that's in that thing. And then the engine... I'm just taking all the stuff from Sophie's car. So improved turbo engine. And then back here we have the scout rifle. And then medium concealed. Is that the same one? I think I took the one from the stash, but that's fine. And then armor. So this thing has a little bit more weight onto it, so I could... You know, this thing with medium armor would be really good. Now I think about it, but I think the best I can do is light armor. So let's do light armor. Yeah, okay, so 23 HP on this thing. That's pretty damn good. That's much better than the 18 that we have on the Racer. And 25 AP? Pretty good too. So this thing can jump around and shoot forward and back. Kinda like that. Okay, so I'm gonna swap. Oh, also... Oh yeah, okay. We are gonna go to noticeable heat because we do have it, but that's just because of the Aether weapon. Okay, and then if I go to crew and then swap the Racer with the Chimera. There we go. That's pretty good. I wonder if I should switch out Gia's car though, because you know, all she can really do is fire shotguns. I don't think there's much I can do in terms of swapping it. Also, I need to check shotgun, machine gun. I'm just going to check the inventory, just make sure we don't have any loose items here. Because we did swap out a pistol, but it might be in the... Like, Sophie has... We have the medium storage. I think this is fine. I kind of want to maybe put in the medium storage on these two, but there's no available space. I think it's... If I recall correctly, I think I mainly put that extra weight into, yeah, the powerhouse engine that's on the flatbed because we want lots of AP. Yeah. So if we do get another upgrade at some point, then maybe I can stick this on here somewhere. Then for Gia's car, not much I can do here, I think. I am looking for an improved shotgun because this one's still not the best. We have the magnet mine dispenser. Okay, looks good to me. Let's get out of here. Save the game. We're gonna go right into this little civil war that's been happening. Oh, okay. Again, I don't know if this is the end of the game, though. Is this the last area that we have to deal with, or is there more?
The eerie quiet as we enter Annie's greater pasture is belied by the columns of oily smoke rising behind tenement buildings in the distance. And what's that saying? Where there's smoke.
Oh. her audio line cut off. Where? Oh, actually, no. That was the end of the audio line. Never mind.
Streams of fleeing refugees flow through the main drag like blood from an open wound. On the other side of the block, the air is pierced by the crack of celebratory skyward gunfire.
Oh, listen to that. The people have reclaimed what's rightfully theirs. I say we have a chat with them about their bright futures in the underground, eh?
Well, recruitment's one thing, but what about those refugees? Who knows what they've been through? We may be able to help.
Yeah, I think I'm going to help the refugees. I have a feeling that if we go try to recruit them, they may not necessarily be on board. I think, because again, their agenda, wherever these dissidents are, their agendas might be quite different from what we're going for, so...
Apollo's champing at the bit. Sam's characteristically hesitant. Another argument looms above their heads like a gathering storm front on the horizon. I interrupt to swat away the clouds.
It sounds like I have to make a decision here, but also maybe we could do both?
Either way, it's tough, unpredictable terrain to move through. Lots of civilians. We'll need to tread carefully.
Well, you're our resident smuggler. Which path would you choose?
Okay, so I do have to choose. Is it 2 different missions, perhaps? Travel to the forward base. Let's take a look around. We got Grayson's Garage. There's a checkpoint up here. War-torn mission. Oh, the mission building again. Okay. And then over here... Do I have to choose... I'm all confused about what they want me to do here. It sounds like maybe I have to choose one of these checkpoints and then go from there? I guess we'll go to the base first, so let's do that. We do have to go through this checkpoint here. I could poke into the garage. Maybe see if there's anything. We don't have that much money though, so I'm like... Yeah, no, actually, let's just go to the mission.
Here, the huddled masses are yearning fiercely to escape the conflict. I see torn clothing, hastily gathered belongings, and the same helpless confusion on the faces of the young and the elderly alike. A voice floats above the bustle of bodies, and I see a troop of Annie's Samaritans trying to impose order on the chaotic assembly. Sam charges forward to intercept, his righteous engine revving.
Wrong way, folks. Head towards Hepburn Avenue.
Leave these people alone. Can't you see they're just trying to get to safety?
What do you think we're doing, Grandpa? Hey, you! Only 1 item per person!
You can't stop them from leaving.
Who said anything about stopping them? Who are you, anyway?
Do we let him know who we are, or are we trying to keep a low profile here? Let's be open about it.
We're the underground, pal, and we're here to make sure these people get to safety. Surprise and confusion strike the man in the face like a sudden nasty odor, and he blanches.
Wait. No, we made a deal. We agreed to your terms.
What? No, we didn't. What deal?
Sam seems to sense a missing flavor in the situation's cocktail mix of heightened emotions, and lowers his voice gently to address the man.
All right, son. Let's make sure we're on the same page. Who did you speak with? What were these terms you mentioned?
The Samaritan's clearly itchy to escape both this conversation and the island, but his confusion keeps his feet glued in place as he replies.
We surrendered. We just want to find somewhere safe. You, that is, the rebels, they said that we were free to leave.
Is he confusing the underground with the actual rebels that are, fighting on this island?
I'm starting to understand what's happening here. These rebels, were they citizens of Nation's Crusade?
Yes, Half of them have family or friends among these folks here. Look, we just want to evacuate. If we could...
This is rich. You're telling me you've given up the fight? Annie the Axe's fiercest crusaders, corralling a herd of grandmothers to safety like gentle little sheep.
The Samaritan, raised to dutifully turn the other cheek, flushes angrily at the insult, but keeps his mouth firmly clamped.
Apollo, they clash with the locals, and they just want to resettle. Let's let them get to it.
And let these fanatics go free without a word? Without answering for what they've done? I don't think so.
What we've done? What about what you've all done?
Oh, I'm sorry. Remind me. Was it the underground telling you what to think? What to believe? What to eat? What to read? When to sleep? Where to go? No. That was your Baron sport. And you stood behind her through it all, didn't you?
Apollo has a point. Well, this game really presents a lot of hard decisions here. Like, I want to deliver some justice to this so-called Samaritan, but I don't think it's going to be very productive right now. Let's go with Sam here.
Sam's right. Besides, we've got our own business to see to.
We do. Where are these folks headed, son?
We're escorting them as far as Port Temperance. Beyond that, I don't know.
Anything we can do to help?
The Samaritan seems surprised at the question, like he hasn't heard anyone ask such a thing in a long time.
No, I think we're all right. Thank you.
Sam extends his iron palm for a handshake. The man grips it, flinching at the touch of cold metal. He smiles weakly.
Good luck to you. Go with God.
Yeah. Kumbaya and amen to you too.
Okay. Surprise encounter.
A shame. I'd hoped this was over.
Oh, why is he here? I thought we were friends.
Dufresne, I thought I'd seen the last of you back on Coney Island.
It should have been. But there's a contract out for you, Randazzo. And I am here to collect.
Before I can reply, I see Dufresne's fender dip. He's trying to ram me off the road.
Attack him first. That's very bad. Dodge his attack. It's interesting. I've never seen... Are we in a battle technically, or is this simply more of a narrative battle? I've never seen this sort of thing in this game before. Let's do dodge his attack. Uh-oh.
Dufresne pulls an unexpected ramming maneuver. I slam my brakes and attempt to turn into the swerve, but he catches me against the roadside barrier. My car emits a wounded shriek as I break free.
Okay, I took 10 HP of damage there.
I told you to walk away when you had the chance. It's too late for that now.
Why me? I'm a smuggler, not a baron. Why does the Trust care whether I live or die?
You know their name. That alone is enough. But you've gone and attracted the attention of the wrong people, Randazzo.
Guess that he's here because of the well. Guess he's here because of Mr. Blanc. Guess that he's here because of your actions in the baronies. It has something to do with the well, I think.
This is about Red Aether and the well. And Nellie's research was why they called you off.
Eleanor had multiple chances to stop. She could have heeded the ample warnings and stayed in her ivory tower. Then, no one would have died on her account. In that, you and Miss Reinhardt have a lot in common. You never learn the most crucial lesson of our profession. Shut up, take the money, and keep your head down.
You know what the Trust is doing with the well. You know what happens if it expands. You okay with that?
The trick to staying alive in this business is to never ask those questions. I do my job. I take the money, and at the end of the night, I sleep sound and wake up breathing. You know my story. There are worse things than grounding. I don't intend on seeing the underline again. For what it's worth, Gia, I'm sorry your story had to end this way.
Fine. Last dance, Dufresne.
Last dance. Okay, it's coming to a head here. Either he kills us or we kill him.
Make your peace, Gia. This is the end of the line.
It's you or me, Dufresne.
Okay. What are we dealing with here? A lot of bystanders. So fortunately, Gia's on this side, and Cress and Sophie are in between Dufresne. 75 HP on this guy. Okay. But the good thing, though, is it's only one target. So I don't have to... Well, though, you know, he could bring in some backup later. Oh, and I have Aether transfer now. So I could heal Gia back up if I keep my AP there. Well, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No, restart comic. Whoops. I didn't realize just click.
I'd hope this...
Dufresne.
It should have been.
Before I can reply, I see Dufresne's fender dip. He's trying to ram me off the road.
I didn't intend to click. I thought clicking that meant I could, like, you know, click a target or anything, but I didn't realize it would just do it. So I guess I'll feel like cheating here, but maybe I'll do better on this dodge here. There we go. Okay.
Dufresne attempts to ram me.
I'll just click through this.
Why me? I'm a smuggler, not a baron.
You know their name.
This is about Red Aether and Nellie's research.
Eleanor had in that.
You know what
the trick. I do my job. You know my story. For what it's worth, Red.
Fine.
Make your peace, Gia. This is the end of the line.
It's you or me, Dufresne.
Okay, so at least Gia is still at 18, so I think that it might help in the end, because this is going to probably be a very long battle. So yeah, don't touch this button. It's unless you really want it. Actually, I'm kind of curious about Dufresne's. He does have projectile resistance. So the best we can do is add projectile vulnerability, and then he'll just take the damage just as, you know, just normal damage from our guns. So I think we need to... I think I need to dispense the Aether Web on him. Yeah. I need to get in front of him. Oh, but he has a lot of... Oh, that's pretty... Unfortunately, he has a lot of... He has an aura around him that's making it difficult for me to move. I could run this hastened effect. Maybe that'll help mitigate it. Or I could just do it now and then just do the Aether. Because doing this boost is going to cost 5 AP in itself. So... I think I will not weaken him. I'm going to... the problem is... No, I can still use the beam weapon because it won't attack me. Sophie's beam weapon. So Sophie can move here and fire her beam weapon forward. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to deploy the Aether Web. This should stagger him. Which, what does staggering do? I'm trying to remember. Engine failure staggered. AP is reduced by half. That's really good. That means he won't be able to do very much. And that's... Okay, that's it. Okay, then Gia goes next, but we don't have weaken on this guy. However, we do have the dispense mines ability. Unfortunately, because of these bystanders, I can't really make a good move here. It would be nice if I could, like, push this bystander out of the way. Driving all the way over here is going to take 16 AP. That's not going to work. That's not going to work there. So unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to come here, ram this guy forward, sorry, and then, yeah, move here and then dispense mines. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to apply some vulnerability, projectile vulnerability on him. Why can't I fire the mine? Is it because... Oh, I think it's because Press is in the way. Shit. I kind of wasted that turn, didn't I? You know, I'm just going to go all the way forward just to get a little bit of a tactical advantage. I'll just go with that. Okay, Sophie. So... Got a lot of little things I can do here. I'm gonna fire the beam weapon here first. Again, even though it's a line, it's only gonna target Dufresne. So now he's gonna take some Aether damage. Now, I have some options here. I could do a bootleg turn and then fire my scout rifle. Or I could switch around with Dufresne and then fire my scout rifle. Which I can't push him into this oncoming lane. Let's do a switcheroo. And scout rifle. He's only going to do 3 damage because he's not weakened. He doesn't have projectile vulnerability yet. And then... I'm not sure what else to do. I could ram him back a bit. Or I could try to keep him pinned, maybe. So that he can't really do very much, but... I don't know what kind of weapons he has. Could also jump behind him. I'm gonna jump over here. And then I'm just gonna stay right on his tail, I think. Yeah.
Oh, applesauce. Look what you done to my fenders.
Okay. So he's ramming me a little bit. He's firing at Cress. Oh, yep, there are some allies here that are coming in. That's not good. Mysterious enemy. Interesting. I think I'm just going to continue focusing on Dufresne. So let's put in... Well, I can't use Aether Web because it's has a cooldown. Oh, but we could... Okay, You know, we could just kill Dufresne right now. If we just push him into this lane, he's gone, right? Yeah. And we can easily do that. We just have to probably shunt him, ram him a few times. Yeah, let's do that. Let's, I'll push him here. I'll shunt him back. I'll move over here. And then... ram. Can I think I have enough AP to ram him again. There we go. He's dead. I think. There's nothing else to do. I could also heal myself. So heal myself. And I could use the rest of my movement to... You know, I don't want to get stuck behind this truck, so I'm going to move over here. And then for these guys, I think I'm gonna ram this guy into this lane.
No wriggling your way out of this one.
Well, are you sure about that? No, I think he's being a bit premature. I think he's dead. I think he's not understanding his downfall here. I'm gonna sneak over here. It is worth. Oh no, the road change happens before these guys get to go. So yeah, both of these ones are gonna die off. And then Sophie. I guess just for fun, I could like go here and fire the beam weapon on both of these.
Insurance don't cover this kind of monkey business.
Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot. I forgot about the bystanders. I didn't realize that that beam would attack them. Oops. Sorry about that. Let's head back here and hide from my shame. Okay, and Dufresne's dead. Easy. Like, I don't know. Too easy, I think.
Dufresne's repulsors fail, the engine giving out. The world seems still and quiet for a moment as I watch him float toward the edge. Trapped in his car, the steel pulling taut as surely as the noose around his neck. There's a sense of calm in victory, and sometimes in loss. His eyes are gray and serene through the windshield, locked on mine. He's just another professional, like me, seconds left before his inevitable fall. Going out the same way we all do eventually. No one else is around to pay the standard respects. I pull a coin from my pocket as his chassis clears the edge and his headlights fall from view.
Feels like it feels like this is the end of Dufresne, but I have a feeling, no, I think he's still alive. He's gonna figure out a way of getting out of this.
The coin slides over the back of my thumb, then floats over the edge to follow him down. So falls a professional.
I think he's gonna show up again at some point.
So dies Tobias Dufresne.
I press X to doubt. I don't think so. Ooh, we got stuff. Rate of Aether fuel additives. Interesting. License plate. White Street. Why do I still have White Street papers? I don't need these. Improved powerhouse engine. Oh. No, I think this is too big for my flatbed, though. Okay, I guess we'll take it. Oh, these things are huge. Okay, the engine goes there. The crate can go into Cress's thing. And then this one and that one. Sure. Jeez, lots of stuff happening already.
The forward base is a bombed-out husk, black streaks of explosive residue marking a grim tally of the lives that were paid to claim this territory. The echoing pop of gunfire from a few short blocks away reveals how close we are to the front lines. Here, in the throat-tightened quiet and on the face of the sentry guard, the atmosphere is taut as a bowstring.
Mr. Ironhand, Mr. Diamond, sirs, welcome. Go on through.
Thanks, pal.
Are you 8-shot Rendazzo?
Sometimes.
Wow, I mean, welcome, ma'am. And thank you.
For? The man seems confused by my question, as though my very existence were a blessing. His reply is painfully earnest.
For killing the Barons, of course.
For everything.
For that too.
As we pass into the sandbagged sanctuary of the base, I see the fresh recruits we coerced on the road. Their shoulders hunch as they're handed fresh clothes, muffled explosions booming in the near distance.
Gia, Apollo and I have matters to discuss. It would be a great help if you'd check on everyone and make sure they have what they need. Thank you.
I'll see if there are any bolts around here I can tighten. Catch you in a bit.
Our cars are a bit banged up. I mean, we could go back to the garage, but in a pinch, I think I could use these repair kits a little bit. Yeah, especially with Sophie's car. Let's use this one. This will heal 8. The rest of these are kind of too minor. They're less than 5. So I think I'll just leave those alone. Alright. What do we got here? Supply Master. Simon and Apollo are here. Food line. Field Hospital. Refugees. Collapsed Tower. Front gate. Wow. Let's talk with the Supply Master first. Oh, there's an ammo crate here too.
Every time a barony falls, the guns come out. After all, what's civil unrest without a little firepower? Wouldn't hurt to see if any scraps fell off the table.
Ask for help or try and nick something. I think I have a better chance of nicking something.
I creep toward the supply tent, waiting for the quartermaster to finish her rounds. When she's passed, I slip inside.
Gia can't help herself.
Leaning against one of the stacks is the most gorgeous automatic rifle I've ever laid eyes on. But there's no time to admire it.
Automatic rifle?
I snag the weapon and slip back out as quickly as I can without drawing attention.
Oh, it's a scout rifle. I have one of these. I don't need another. I don't need another one, but I'll take it, I guess.
The camp supply tent is staffed by a woman with black hair and an easy smile. She wipes her brow, the exposed muscles of her arms shining from stacking crates and hauling sandbags. How goes the fight?
Aye. Now, we finally got an ammo restock. We're ready to kick some ass. If you'll pardon the French.
I'll let it slide.
What are you after? We're low on pretty much everything, but we make it work.
Ask how rebel operations are going.
What's the situation on the front line?
You know Gethsemane? Where the axe lays her head every night? We're right on her damn doorstep. They say we'll have her in handcuffs by morning.
Really? Hard to believe. Her flock seems pretty devoted.
Devotion only works if you believe in the cause. Plenty of folks have woken up and realized they're on the wrong side of this thing. Her flock's smaller every day.
Okay.
I'm glad you're so optimistic about our chances.
Don't get me wrong, we're in a tight spot. We're understaffed, underfed, poorly trained, and scared as hell. But you know what keeps us going?
What's that?
The truth. Trust me, waking up and realizing we don't have to listen to her lies anymore. Talk about a shot in the arm.
Okay, so looks like the rebellion is pretty successful so far. They're almost at her doorstep, but again, probably her most devoted fanatics are around her, so they might put up a pretty difficult fight here.
Help me understand something. We're outnumbered here, but we're pushing them back anyway. What's our secret?
We hit them where it hurts. Their pride. We show them why they should be with us, not against us. It ain't that hard. Not when you can point to that and ask them to tell you with a straight face that everything's gonna be fine.
She jabs a finger in the direction of the swelling gravity blister in the sky, looking for all the world like it's ready to pop.
The well, yeah, okay.
What do you do when you're not changing hearts and minds?
Me? I'm a school teacher. 3rd grade.
Wow.
I must be gawping like a loon, because she lets out a delighted, musical laugh.
I know. Crazy times, aren't they?
You ever met Apollo Diamond?
Sure. He's a legend around here. He recruited me.
Oh.
He did? How'd you meet?
Annie and her buckethead showed up at my school. Locked it down, scared the kids half to death. Started listing out all the things we could and couldn't teach anymore. As if she knows best. I went to an underground meeting that same night. And that's where I met Apollo.
Complex tangle of emotions fight for real estate across her youthful face.
He made me finally see what I've been ignoring for years.
What's that?
The only good Baron is a dead Baron.
Let's see what you have for sale.
We're low on stock, but I'm sure we can spare a few things.
Probably more interested in selling stuff to this. Oh, okay. There's a lot of new things I haven't seen before here. Let me just take a look here. Efficient gravity maul. Okay. Zealot's lightning rod. Heavy weapon. A volatile, overcharged lightning rod device that can release devastating lightning bolts in an area around the user. Damages all vehicles, including your own, in a huge area. What the hell is this? This seems like a bit of an overkill weapon. Like, what the heck? I don't want to damage my own allies or my own vehicle. 7 AP, large AoE, 6 Aether damage. It's a weird one. I don't know if I want to take that one. Aether Mine Dispenser. Oh, it's a different kind of Mine Dispenser. Damaging and possibly applying Aether vulnerability to affected vehicles. That could pair well with the other Aether weapons I have. Maybe we need to... I could like switch over to Aether vulnerability rather than projectile vulnerability. Aether Mist Sprayer. Sprays a fine mist of aerosolized Aether in an area behind the vehicle, damaging and applying Aether drained to those in the area. Huh. That's an interesting one. I guess it's a... It's like the Aether web, but it instead applies different effects. And there's the Aether Webber. We already have one of those. Improved grappling hook. I hate those. Grenade launcher. Haven't really had a opportunity to use that either. Improved powerhouse engine. So I think I definitely want to sell the fuel additives because we don't have a need for that. So that'll get us $45. I have too many scout rifles. I don't need this scout rifle. Let's sell this one. Because I have a couple of them in my stash, I think, or at least in other vehicles. And then there's this powerhouse engine. The thing is, I think this is too big to fit in any of my smaller vehicles right now. So I'm just debating whether should I sell it here, because it is taking quite a bit of space, or do I keep it and then maybe scrap it, or maybe I'll sell it later. Because I wonder if I can try to fit this in somewhere. It is quite expensive, so if I wanted to buy one of these later, it's going to be quite difficult to do that. I think I'm going to keep this for now. Yeah, we can probably pop into a garage or something and then assess it then. Okay, let me do another save here. Let's talk with... There's a food line. Let's do the food line.
Rebel fighters, hands trembling with exhaustion, shuffle like ghosts through a food line. I approach one mid-meal, who's mechanically dipping some visibly stale bread into a bowl of colorless soup.
The voice line started with rebel fighters, but the words written here are civilian refugees. I feel like they might have changed that out and forgot to update one or the other. I'm not sure which. I'm going to assume there's several refugees here.
Hey there. Got enough to eat?
Nah, not really. Bucketheads cut off our supply lines. A friggin' mouse wouldn't live long on this slop, and we're lucky to have it.
Damn. Anything I can do?
Why? You the new quartermaster?
No, well, I'm a smuggler, actually.
Then you must be making a killing. I could buy half a seum with what you people charge for a tenderloin these days. Give me some space, will you? They're sending us out again soon.
He waves me away, turning back to his pitiful meal. I don't reply. What would I even say?
I think it might. I think what they intended was actually rebel fighters. Let's. Actually, I want to look at these other things. Collapsed tower.
The shattered remains of a church bell lie half buried in rubble. The only ringing to be heard around here is in the ears of shell-shocked frontline fighters.
And the front gate.
There's a firelight in the eyes of the sentries on guard duty that even exhaustion and horror hasn't doused. They seem proud to be here. I'm starting to understand how they feel.
Let's go to the field hospital.
High-pitched wails escape the open flap of the medical tent as a field surgeon and a nurse struggle to keep their thrashing patient's blood from escaping his body. The doctor moves with desperation, while the nurse seems frustrated by what she seems to think are her colleagues' fruitless ministrations.
I can't stop the bleeding. Get the clamp!
This patient's already been triaged. Why are we wasting our time?
Help me, damn it, or we'll lose him.
The nurse folds her arms defiantly, and I notice her glancing suspiciously at a telltale glow in the screaming patient's terrified eyes.
Why is she not helping? Convince the nurse by helping by stepping in yourself. Convince the nurse to help by flexing your authority. A better chance of this one, but I kind of feel like... I kind of want to do the one that has a better chance, though. Let's do this one.
Are you a member of the Underground?
Excuse me?
What are you, deaf? Did you come here by accident?
What? No.
So you're here to help people. To save innocent lives.
Look, I won't...
I'm losing him!
Save that man's life, or get the hell out of this camp. Right now. Grimacing, the nurse snatches up a clamp from the surgical tray and moves to help her colleague. They work in concert, and the Aether's cries eventually fade to quiet whimpers. You've got about 5 seconds to explain yourself.
I don't have time. I have real patients who need my attention.
She shows me her back, moving out from the shadow of the tent.
I don't like this nurse's attitude.
Real patients? What do you call...
Save your breath, hon. She won't operate on Aether's.
Oh, it's that no, that pisses me off. Good old Aether discrimination.
What? That's... I don't...
You said it. They're getting hit twice as hard as anyone right now. Which means twice the work for me.
What can I do?
You've done plenty. Unless you've got a cure for bigotry under that hat.
He looks at the prostrate body of the Aether on the slab, and I leave before I can figure out an innovative new way to feel more useless.
Gosh, this game has a really good way of making the player just pissing the player off. Like, geez. Even in war, there's still people being bigots like that. Okay, let's talk with these refugees.
A mother shares what little comfort she can with a frail hug with her son. He catches sight of me and waves me over.
It's you. I can't believe it. It's really you.
Hi.
Why me?
Honey, this is Gia Rantazzo. This is the woman who saved us.
Did we specifically save them at some point earlier? Maybe,
I feel bile rise like an evil tide in my throat, the plain-faced look of awe on the young boy's face.
Oh no, hero worship. I don't think G is gonna feel comfortable with this.
Wow.
Well, oh no. Shit. Ideally, would the thing I'd do is dismiss the attention, but that would make them feel bad. So let's ask these probing questions first. Ask how they know you.
Have we met?
No. I never thought we'd actually get to speak with a hero of the underground. Aren't we lucky, honey?
Oh, hero? I've been called a lot of things in my life, but that's a new one.
But you are a hero! My mama told me everything you did. You exploded General Eli. You got rid of that scary Dreamland lady. And you're going to make it so I can go to school again, right?
The problem with this is, yeah, she's done all these things, though the first one was kind of on accident. But again, they're putting such high expectations on her. I don't know. Don't know how I feel about that.
That's right, sweetie. Gia and the underground will make Annie go away too. And then you can go back to school and keep learning.
I like learning. I like to read. Comic books are my favorite. You're like a comic hero.
Yeah, okay.
I smile weakly and keep my trap squeezed shut. What am I gonna do? Tell him the truth? What good has that ever done?
He likes comics. He likes comic books, and I want him to read comic books. Yeah, I can't argue with that.
You must have had a tough couple days.
It's all right. We're safe now. When our neighbors started fighting Annie's thugs, I thought we were done for.
Yeah, it was really scary. The bodega on the corner went kaboom!
Okay.
But that's nothing, honestly. I just hate being so scared all the time. Scared of breaking a new rule we haven't been told about yet. Of the rules that might be coming next.
Nobody should have to live like that.
No. But we did live. And that's what counts.
Okay, I'm gonna confirm my identity.
Yep, Gia's my name. This is all pretty new to me too. But you know what?
What?
Sometimes, even I get scared.
No, okay.
You do?
Yep. And you know what I do when that happens?
What?
I keep going anyway. Just like you.
I really like that interaction. What the hell? I feel like, yeah, no, Gia made herself like, yeah, I'm a hero, but I did all these things, but I'm just like these refugees here.
The boy beams like a 1,000,000-watt spotlight stroking the cheek of a cotton cloud. His mother's eyes are wet with gratitude as she reaches out her hand for mine.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Okay, that went better than I expected. All right, I'm gonna save one more time, and then we're gonna talk with Apollo and Sam. Though I'm not sure which one I should talk to first. Let's talk to Apollo.
Sam and Apollo bicker over a table inside a makeshift lean-to. Their caustic rhythms as familiar and stressful as fire sirens in the distance.
I guess it didn't matter which one I chose there. I'm interacting with both anyway.
There's no guarantee of a ceasefire if we keep escalating things.
What would you have us do, old man? Roll over and beg Annie for mercy?
You've overcommitted. A direct assault on Gethsemane is foolhardy, and you know it.
We'll never get another chance, Sam.
You can seek glory on your own time. I won't be party to it.
Oh, selfless Sam. Never even looking for a thank you for his decades of toil and sacrifice. What a crock.
These two are really splitting up now.
You two blockheads can't even feed your own troops properly. What makes you think you know how to wage a war? Both men have retorts chambered and loaded, but the spark fizzles in the pan as we're interrupted by rapid, stumbling footsteps. 2 rebels barge in, breathing hard, their skin painted with dust and blood.
Apollo, sir! We're sustaining heavy fire at Gethsemane. We're dying out there, sir. We need support.
Easy, sport. Easy. You'll have it.
And what's your report, son?
Buckethead's set an island adrift. It's falling. We don't know how many is still on there.
What?
What? We'll send rescue, not to worry.
Apollo pulls Iron Hand aside and hisses low so the scouts won't hear him. I hear him just fine, though.
Sam, you said it yourself. We're overcommitted. We can't do both.
Classic one or the other decision here. Evacuate civilians from the falling island. Support the rebel assault on Gethsemane. The problem is, we'll save the civilians from the island, but if we don't support the rebel assault, we lose favor from those. They're going to die too. Yet I have to save the civilians.
In the shadow of the hateful, bloated well, hearing the urgency in the island scout's voice and the shouts of refugee children in my head, the ways forward seemed to collapse into one unavoidable path. We just can't leave all those people to die.
My thoughts exactly.
But sir!
Sam turns his weary gaze to the scout from Gethsemane, placing a fatherly hand on the man's quaking shoulder.
What you're doing at Gethsemane is very brave, but saving lives will always come first.
If Apollo's angry to lose his shot at glory, he doesn't show it.
You go, old man. You 2 scouts, come with me. Let's get you patched up.
I'm coming too. You're gonna need as many hands as we got.
Right. Come on, Gia. There's no time to lose.
So maybe we go with Sam to help the civilians, but the other characters are going to, I guess, support the attack on Gethsemane. And we gotta level up. I don't think that's enough to, or we complete the mission. But we don't. That's not enough for a level up, I should say. All right, let's get out of here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna buy. We did use a tinker repair kit. I'm gonna buy one. I think I saw one in the.
Let's see what you have for sale.
We're low on stock, but I'm sure we can spare a few things.
Oh no, they only have expert repair kits. Okay, never mind. I will not do that. Way over here. Also, there's like a big skull there, which is a bit daunting. And also, there's so many other locations we haven't seen yet. Like, there's this... What's this thing over here? What's this big park thing over here? We've been to these 2, I think. Yeah. Then... Huh. Okay. We could go to the garage and do a little bit of repairing. Maybe? Let's see. I think I can afford to just take a little... I mean, it's supposed to be urgent, but... I'm gonna hook back over here. Let's do some repair. Repair. Thank goodness I got so much... I accumulated so much scrap, so I don't have to... basically, I don't have to worry about spending scrap metal here. Let me check. What do you have for sale? Some engines. I think we've looked at these before. Yeah, okay. Now, yeah, I'm curious about... Yeah, the flatbed currently has a powerhouse engine. Its weight is +4, but the improved powerhouse is +5. So I do not have enough weight to put this in. It's 2 more AP, but I'm afraid I do not have... I don't have enough weight to allow this. Unless I take out maybe something like the heavy armor. But I kind of want to keep the heavy armor because that'll give us HP. Is there... If I replace the heavy armor with, like, medium armor... Oh, I see. I see. So actually, interesting. So the heavy armor is actually what's taking up most of my weight here. It's like 6 weight for 6 health. Medium, if I bring it down to medium armor, I'm getting 3 weight, and I'm still getting quite a bit of health, like +4. So I'm going to lose 2 health. So it's going down, go from 22 to 20. But so then I could put in this power, that engine, but then I'd be left with still lots of other weight to use it with, and I don't really have. I don't know. I kind of want to keep this at 22 though. Let me try this. Improved powerhouse engine. I'm going to reduce this to medium armor. So 17 out of 29. I do have an extra slot for storage, so I could put in this medium concealed storage. You know what? Let's go with this. Yeah. Let's put in the... Yeah, let's put this engine in. Why not? And then finish that. So my heat does go up to noticeable with this flatbed though. But now we're up to 19 HP. And then with this... So now, yeah, Crest has all this nice storage space, and I still now have this powerhouse engine, which I don't think I can fit in any of these other things, because there's no space where it needs +4. So this one's +3. Yeah. Yeah. Princess actually still has pretty low HP at 18. And Chimera... Yeah, not much I can do here. I suppose I could change the Chimera's... I could put a small concealed... So swap this out for a small concealed and then put a... Oh wait, no, hold on. The improved turbo... Oh, hold on. No, we can put it in, right? Because... Not on Princess, but on the Chimera, we have the improved turbo engines +4 weight. We can replace that with the powerhouse. And we'll get... Yeah, we're just going to get 2 AP for free. Okay. There we go. So 27 AP for the Chimera. Ooh. That actually might be overkill on this thing, but... And then... Okay, so that's that. And now I have this regular improved turbo engine, which I don't think... I can't put it into the Princess because I have all these. Yeah, the Princess is not working too well for us here. I could reduce this to basic armor. It's going to reduce my HP by 1 to 17. And then I could fit in the turbo engine, but I don't know if that's worth it. And also, I don't know if maybe I need to, like, I have other light vehicles that I wonder if could be better. The coupe has front and rear. The coupe has front and rear firing. This rusty sedan has only 10 weight. Yeah, this thing doesn't seem like a good thing. I don't think I'm gonna use that one. I think we'll keep Princess for now. I'm just trying to think, maybe I can go for 18. I don't know, basic armor. And then put in the improved turbo engine. That gets my AP up to 19. 17 HP. I'll try this for now, but I'm a little concerned maybe I might have made Princess too weak. And then we still have this turbo engine. I could sell it or take it for... I think I'll sell it. Yeah, $75. Okay, let's get out of here. I have 577 saves. It's kind of crazy. Alright, let's go save this island. We're gonna go all the way around here.
An entire island is aflame in the sky, pieces of its blazing tenements plummeting like falling stars into the dark. The Aether repulsors at its heart flicker with a weak and irregular pulse, threatening to blink out entirely.
Good God!
Bucketheads float in an implacable blockade formation, trapping the island's residents at 3 key choke points, condemning them like plague rats on a sinking ship as they try to flee. The troops announce their regret over loudspeakers, even as they spray escaping vehicles with gunfire. I hear them invoke Annie's name, assuring the civilian horde this is all part of God's plan.
Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna have to fight these bucketheads to clear the blockade. Okay, so good thing we did some repairs beforehand.
What in the name of...
Let's move. We may still have time to help.
His optimistic suggestion flops pathetically to the floor as we watch Annie's fanatical troops shoot innocent people out of the sky. Time is the one thing we don't have. We have to choose.
Disrupt the troops firing at civilian cars. Disrupt the troops firing at passenger ferries. Disrupt the troops firing at ground-level citizens. They're all trivial. Huh. I feel like the ferries might be they're the bigger thing. I think having the ferries around... Yeah, I'm gonna go for the ferries. We'll just barely pass that.
The bucketheads are too busy to notice us while they skeet shoot the civvies like fat clay pigeons. I take advantage, skimming low underneath the road, rolling down my window, and pulling out my 7-shot piece. Sam, grab the wheel for me, will ya? I lean out and aim upward. My pistol barks as she spikes hot lead into the troop carriers' underbellies, tearing their repulsor manifolds to useless scrap and sending them tumbling.
Good shooting, Gia!
The civvies see their window for a clean escape and take it, waving their gratitude our way as they peel off to safety.
Good work! Quick now, we can still help the others.
Okay. Can we do all 3, maybe? Or is this maybe a harder check? The enforcer check's a little... It's still trivial. Let's fire at the cars.
At the first blockade, a loyalist chases down a car and fires at its repulsors. A rage touches off inside me like a forest fire, and it spreads all the way down to the accelerator pedal.
Barely... I'm still barely passing these checks, like by 1.
Sam braces his hand on the dash as we slam at full speed into the side of the troop carrier, crumpling its chassis with a glancing blow that sends it spinning away in bits of metal shrapnel.
That got him!
The civvy sedan recovers and veers off to safety, giving us a grateful honk as it passes us. The bucketheads scramble to reassert control as more cars break through their line.
Good work! Quick now, we can still help the others.
Okay, look, I guess we can help everybody here. That check was a lot, much better.
Time to put those famous negotiation skills of yours to work, Iron Hand.
Pardon me?
I throttle straight for the blockade, flashing my high beams to steal their attention away from the pedestrians at ground level. I give Sam the signal and he shouts before they can fire.
Knights of Nations Crusade, we're looking to get onto that island. May we pass in peace?
I hear low chuckling over the loudspeaker, and the blockade parts to admit us, their mocking formality seeming to suggest it'll be our funeral. As we burn blue closer to the island, I don't doubt them.
Gia, look! There!
Sam points to a section of crumbling pipework. Between the bent spars of metal and brick, tiny silhouettes dart around like scurrying rodents. It's an undercity access port, and Aetherians are still there.
Of course, Aetherians are, again, the most forgotten, invisible type of citizens in the city, so they're probably the last to evacuate.
Blast! They're probably still down there trying to keep the island afloat.
They'll never make it out in time.
Let's move. We may still have time to help.
It's a death sentence. Are you crazy?
Maybe for us, but if we don't help, it definitely will be for them. Can you live with that?
The thunder of the collapsing island fills my ears. Crackling flames, popping gunfire, shattering concrete, and a constant overtone of shrill human screams. I set my jaw. It's too tight for the car. Come on. Sam and I park at the edge of the Undercity entrance and ignore every survival instinct blazing through our veins. We beat feet for the collapsing island interior. I hope like hell I'm not throwing my life away.
Whoa. Oh, this is cool. Oh, we're really right into it. Okay. Let me save. Okay, so I thought that this would actually have some fights. We'd have to fight the bucketheads. But this seems a bit... I guess it kind of makes sense because we're playing as Sam, the we're going along with Sam, the negotiator, so a lot of this is more narrative. Hissing pipes, Aetherian family.
The Aether repulsor network is straining like Atlas under a globe of dead weight. Its systems giving up the ghost and cascading failures that belch steam, sparks, and unfiltered Aether into the tunnels. The father huddles over his child, using his back to shield them from falling debris, ushering them to safety even as he plants his feet, intent on staying.
Go, both of you! Topside, now!
Okay, well, they're on to safety.
Move! Get to the surface!
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, we're telling all the Aetherians to get out, and we're moving closer and closer toward whatever that thing is at the end of this tunnel. Huh. Let's look at these. Broken chasm.
A chunk of tunnel ahead has fallen away completely, creating a steel crevasse where the floor panels used to be. Underneath is nothing but open, hungry sky.
Ooh. It's scary. Narrow bridge.
Someone has braced some metal panels across the gap to serve as a makeshift walkway, which fleeing Aetherians navigate like squirrels along a wire. It could give at any second.
Okay.
Get going.
Okay, and this guy?
Come on, move it.
You two keep going. I'll check the access tunnels.
Crest disappears into the shuddering, sparking darkness, reappearing further down the path with injured Aetherians in tow. Sam turns to me, the panic and chaos flowing harmlessly over him like rapids around a river stone. He's holding his old slide rule in an open palm.
Take this, Gia. Please. for Cressa.
Okay.
Motes of broken concrete surround him in the flickering darkness. The metal superstructure is tested by our weight, tones of finality infusing its discordant creaking.
Why does this decision seem... I'm not sure what the implications of this decision is. He wants me to take the slide rule for Cressa. But if I tell him to keep it, maybe it'll be useful for him? Or maybe I'll need to use the slide rule. Will I know how to use the slide rule? I don't know. I'll go along with what Sam is telling me. He's the Aether here. He knows this way better than... this place way better than I would.
I'll keep it safe for you for now, old-timer, if that's what you want. But you're giving it to her yourself. His smile shatters me. It's the smile every father eventually has to give. A smile of infinite patience for a child who denies what they know to be true, given by a parent who will not willingly break their heart.
Okay, I'm getting worried that this is a death flag for Sam.
Thank you.
Sam's already bounding down the tunnel before I can raise a hand to stop him, clearing the chasm in a single bound and wedging his bulky frame in the doorway to hold it open.
Okay.
Sam!
Go, go, go!
Malfunctioning door.
Aetherians flow out from the gap underneath Sam, crossing the makeshift bridge to safety. He shakes with effort, his aging frame spending its full reserves of power. Sam's glasses fall from his shining face as the molded steel of his prosthetic arm begins to buckle under the strain.
Oh,
There's
no.
one last kid behind him. My voice cracks, panicked, desperate.
Sam! Come on, get out of there!
Get them, Gia! Hurry!
I grab the kid. The island shakes like a violent landslide, flinging itself apart underneath us. My eardrums ache, hammered with the din of concrete splitting. Once we're clear, I turn back for Sam.
Shit.
The last glimpse anyone gets of Sam Lowe is his warm, comforting smile as he slides downward out of view. In an instant, the entire half of the island plummets away, and I'm left staring at empty sky.
Oh, Sam.
Cress flings herself towards the empty sky to follow him. I hold her back. I deny her that reunion, that shared fate. As she screams and struggles, I drag her back to a life she couldn't care less about. Urgent hands lead me away, voices ushering me through tears to follow, to run, to escape with my life. I let it happen. I can't do anything else.
Damn it. I like Sam. But now I wonder if I had chosen the other route of, because you know, in terms of balance, I guess you could, in terms of narrative balance, I wonder if I would imagine that if we gone with Apollo's thing and tried to support the troops at the Gethsemane, would there be a situation where Apollo would have died? So it's either one or the other. It also has a lot of implications of, like, now that the Sam's no longer there, we don't have a good negotiator. We only have Apollo left, which might change, which it could certainly change the trajectory of how the underground operates. So, yeah. Rest in peace, Sam.
Sometime later, I realize I'm back at the holdout. No idea how or when. I'm snapped out of my daze by Apollo's sharp voice. His face swims into focus in front of me.
Gia? Gia! There she is. Thought we lost you for a moment there.
Apollo?
In the flesh, darling. The bastards haven't killed me yet. Tell me you have good news.
We got as many out as we could. I don't know if it was enough.
You helped, darling. That's enough for them. And for me.
Wait a minute. The assault. Did Annie...
Slow down, Gia. First things first. Where's that old basset hound Sam? I have a few things to run by him.
I'll tell it to him straight.
The Aetherians made it out. Every last one. Sam made sure of that. I watch a dozen emotions flit across Apollo's sculpted face like the pages of an open book in a soft breeze. He paces, running from the truth, but it catches up. It always does.
Sam? Where's Sam?
I try to say he was great, to the very end. I try to explain why and how he died, saving a child. But when I open my mouth, nothing but silence comes out. I squeeze my eyes tight. I feel hands holding my shoulders. There's no artifice anymore. No pretense, no performance. Apollo Diamond is just a man, caught in a wave of grief over the loss of his closest friend. I hold him in a tight embrace as it crashes over us both. I want to say something, but there is nothing to say, nothing to do but to let the grief wash over us, let the ache run over and through us. When we finally come apart, our eyes are red, our breathing ragged. Apollo, you have to tell me what happened. Where's Annie?
The assault on Gethsemane was a resounding failure, of course. I had to stay here, manage things.
Okay.
And your rebels?
I'm told they died well.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
Annie eventually capitulated, gave herself up.
Wait, the assault was a failure, but she gave up. That's not really a failure? Ask why.
What? Why?
You're really out of it, eh? Ought to have the medic take another look at you.
Apollo.
She heard about the island, Gia, and what her so-called loyalists were doing. She was horrified. And very grateful to you and Sam for trying to stop it.
We got... Oh, I see. She snapped out of it. Annie snapped out of it because she realized she went too far. Okay. Okay.
You mean she didn't...
She'd never sanctioned such a thing. And it made her realize she'd lost control at last, I suppose. She made the only choice she felt she had left.
Where is she now?
Safe. In our custody. She's been cooperative, I'll give her that.
What do you mean?
She's answering all our questions, going along with everything peacefully. It's all very civil. I wouldn't trust her as far as I could throw her, mind you, but it's a victory, I suppose.
She surrendered? Just like that?
Just like that. We're taking her to meet you and the Powder Puff Professor in Central Park.
Powder Puff.
That's good news. We can't do this without our Aether towers.
We?
A small smile splits the wet streaks on Apollo's face, and there's a shadow of his old impish humor at the edge of his lips. Yeah, Hollywood. We.
Atta girl.
Cress appears at the tent's threshold, her edges smudged and undefined, like a ghost caught halfway between worlds. I cross to her and bring out Sam's slide rule. Her face darkens in a nightfall of grief.
His old slide rule, huh?
I'm kind of glad of that. I was thinking of not taking it, but I'm kind of glad I decided to take it.
What's it for? She controls her voice with the same steel will that drives all her kin, that keeps New York City floating and free. But she can't control the tears.
Quick calculation. He used to say, never give an answer unless you're sure of it.
I've never heard you say anything you weren't 100% sure about. He was proud of you, Cress. Apollo Diamond gazes up into the pink gloaming hanging over our city and closes his eyes, as if expecting his old friend's voice to float down back at him in reassurance. It doesn't.
None of this would have been possible without him, you know? I was always so damned sure. But he was always there to steer me right. Now, I don't know what to do.
We finish it. His way. He looks at Cress, who takes his hand in hers, and blinks away the fresh tears blooming in his eyes.
Right. His way.
You know, and I'm just gonna say this right now, like, you know, initially I thought this game was like, it was pretty cool, it was, you know, this sort of setting and, you know, going through the motions and, you know, defeating authoritarian barons and all that. I was actually worried, I was actually worried initially that the game was a bit too serious. Like, it was all kind of doom and gloom. There wasn't too much like humor. I guess part of it was I was kind of comparing this game to Esoteric Ebb, which came out around the same time and is very similar in a lot of ways. In the fact that it's very narrative. But after seeing these sort of scenes, like with Luca and then with Benny and then and finally this thing, this game's this game's damn good. Like, I think the key thing is we've sort of built up all this. The great thing about it is the pacing. We've sort of grown together with these characters. We got to know them more and more, and then to have this sort of loss happen. Like, I mean, it's a sad, very sad thing, but it's the timing, narratively speaking, is just right. Like, this is, the payoff is there. Yeah, no, this, honestly, I think, I thought Esoteric Ebb was incredible, even without, there's no voice acting. But this is getting up, Aether and Iron is definitely getting up there. It's long too. You have to play, I assume you have to play all the way through to really get at it, but it sounds like this, the ending for the game, I'm really, there could be even more people we lose, or other dastardly things happening, so, yeah. Huh, okay, so, meet with Annie in Central Park. Oh, that's what that big park was. Oh, that, like, New York Central Park, that's Central Park. Huh. Okay. Speak with Nellie. Activate Daisy. Oh, we're going right into it. Okay. Let's save. I'm gonna do some leveling up. Let's see, Cress. Could get counter ram. We decided to... What did we do? We put in... We sacrificed heavy armor for medium armor. So we do have less HP now. I'm gonna actually put in some Grease Monkey points for Cress. And for Sophie... She's kind of lacking in the Brainiac department. I should probably fix that. Evade. 20% chance to dodge incoming attacks until the start of next turn. 20% doesn't seem that good, though. I don't know about that. Reconfigure. Strategist. I'm just going to take this just so I can unlock the points. So, yeah. Just for balance. I'll just get that one. It's not going to help Sophie in her vehicle, unfortunately. And then for Gia... I could put in a point into Grease Monkey. I also have a few things I don't have up here. One HP, AP for every 3 HP missing from max health. I'm gonna give her another ram action. Let's do that. Okay. Also, hold on a sec. I think they're doing some sort of construction somewhere. I'm vaguely hearing it, but I'm not sure if it picks up on the mic. So if you do hear it, apologies. That's what you get when you live in a busy neighborhood. Do I need to sell? We didn't get any inventory, did we? I don't think we have anything to sell, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, let's go to Central Park then. Ah. Okay. So it sounds like stuff is coming to a head, but I feel like there's got to be a catch. There's got to be more to this than just doing this. So let's go take a look.
Central Park is all but abandoned. What once was teeming with families, couples, and street vendors is now eerily quiet. Monstrous black clouds roll over the island, tinged with red, like a storm in the depths of hell. This close to the well, there is nothing to take our attention from the hungry vortex swirling just off the island's edge. The cold silence is punctuated by irregular crashes of lightning and thunder. Gardner, Nellie, and the rest of the underground arrive just before Annie is brought out by her own people. Though she is not restrained, the firebrand's flame has now been quenched, her eyes downcast.
Forsaken. We have been forsaken. All is lost.
Nellie is wringing her hands. She looks at me with pleading eyes. I get the message. We need to move while we still have time.
Enough gawking, people. We have work to do.
Aided by several of the underground, the truck carrying Daisy is guided to its ideal spot. Nellie busies herself ensuring that every connection and weld is sound, with an unusually antsy Gardner looking on.
Why did Gia say it like that? An unusually antsy Gardner. This guy... I'm so suspicious. You know, classic twist I can see is maybe instead of Daisy making the rift, the well, better, it might make it worse. That's my concern here.
E2 to D6, A7 to... There. Now the other side. Can you believe it's really happening? I spent ages planning and designing and building, but it never felt so real until now.
Feels like it's been years since we met, huh? A wet behind the ears kid full of crazy talk. Tonight's your big night, Nellie.
And just to be clear, like, I don't think Nellie. I don't think she had. I think she has the best of intentions. I think she, you know, there might be a miscalculation or maybe sabotage by Professor Gardner. Who, you know, he could have tweaked something and maybe caused Daisy to actually make this worse. If the writers were really evil, they could put in a huge twist, and maybe Nellie could like turn on us, but that'd be crazy. We'll see what happens here.
So sorry that it ended up this way, Pastor Annie. But you're not the only one who lost something precious today. I'm not any happier to be here than you are.
I'm not one of your revolutionaries, Mr. Diamond. I am here as I was bidden, no less, no more.
I can see that losing your people's faith hasn't cut yours down to size. Fine. You don't want to be friends? I don't either. But we're both fighting for our people's survival. We can help each other.
Apollo produces a burlap bundle and unties it, revealing Annie's axe. He offers it to her casually. Annie reaches out and takes hold. Her mouth is twisted in a scowl, but she's controlling her instinct to lash out.
I agree to lend my aid to your enterprise.
For now.
Apollo.
The old man would have chosen to see her good intentions, trying things his way.
For a moment, my worry when Sam died was that because Apollo was the only one there, he would then, because usually this sort of thing happens with, you know, campaigns or revolutions, or like because you don't have that guiding force to stop you from doing reckless, like rash things, you just like, okay, I'm just gonna go do my thing. But now that I know that Apollo and Samak they squabbled a lot, but they did respect each other a lot. They were friends. So to see Apollo do this is, yeah, it's endearing, I have to say. I wonder, and it does make me wonder if we went the other route, and I assume Apollo would die and Sam would still be here. Would Sam do the same thing? I think he would. I think he'd probably do something rash or something reckless. Just not like him.
Final checks are complete. Daisy, Alistair, and I are ready to go. Just let me know when you're ready to proceed.
There's Daisy. Interesting. Oh, you can also see... Oh, wow. This is a very wide shot here. I assume these are all the other islands up there. Or maybe parts of Nation's Crusade. Wow, this is a wide shot. Okay. Let's see, we got Apollo's over there. Annie's over there. Let's talk of Annie first.
Annie,
See what she thinks of the plan.
do you think our plan has a little more merit now? Annie turns to face me. She looks at me like I'm something she scraped off the sole of her shoe. After a few uncomfortable seconds, her disgust softens to careful disinterest.
Does it really matter what I think? I pledged my service. Now you want my blessing? Haven't you taken enough from me?
Sounds like we haven't... She's surrendered, but she seems still very defiant, which is concerning to me. So it doesn't sound like she's like completely capitulated here. Ask her about losing control of Nation's Crusade.
So it's come to this. You're a prisoner of your own people. Maybe you should have sided with us to begin with instead of dealing with whatever comes next. Will your people show you mercy?
I will be taken before whichever betrayers end up in charge to face judgment for. As they will no doubt put it, presuming to know the mind of God. I will not ask for mercy or understanding. What will be, will be.
Bleak.
Realistic. I did what I had to do. Not that they see it that way. Justice is rarely kind.
That barb isn't lost on me. I should watch my step if she finds her way back up to the top.
Ask her about the axe.
I've wondered for a while, and I may not get the chance to ask later. What's with the axe?
Is this really the time and place?
Frankly, I'd love to think about something else for a few minutes while the machine's being tested. So, let's hear it. Annie raises her axe with one hand. She inspects the edge critically, looking it over for nicks. The handle is smooth and worn. It's been treated with oil and handled over and over again, like an infielder's favorite mitt. When she finally speaks again, her voice is low and husky with memory. Her eyes never leave the axe.
My parents met their end at the bottom of a bottle. When I took charge of Nation's Crusade, I personally led my people to destroy dens of iniquity throughout the barony. Never again, I told myself, would I allow the easy escape of vice to lead families to ruin. Corruption had to be torn and cut, root and branch. Axes are very good for cutting diseased roots.
There's some irony there, Annie.
One might ask if I'm the right person to hold this tool of justice. One way or another, I will be judged. But I won't be the only one.
Okay, that gives a bit more understanding of why she did what she did. But I think she cut too many roots, too many branches, she caused more harm than good. Way more harm than good, I have to say.
Goodbye, Annie. She turns her gaze from me as if I were never there. I wanted to know what's on her mind, but all I learned for sure is that I'm not allowed in.
Okay, save the game. So yeah, there's got to be some sort of twist coming up. I don't know if, again, the well gets worse or some assassins come by. I don't know. Something bad's gonna happen here. Let's talk of Apollo.
Apollo is burning so much energy pacing back and forth. I could wire him to a generator and power 1,000 light bulbs. I stifle a sudden mad urge to laugh. The moment passes, the second he swipes his sleeve at his eyes. It isn't in Apollo's makeup to look worn in front of the troops, but I can tell he's hurting. Hiya, Hollywood.
What if this doesn't work?
Got a slick escape plan if things go sideways?
We have a budding mad scientist and her equally mad teacher working for our side. How could it go wrong?
Pretty confident words there, pal. All joking aside, what if it
fizzles out? Our little geniuses will cook up something new, no doubt. Don't fret, darling. You'll see. Today, or tomorrow, we'll come up with that fourth ace we need. The heroes always win in the final act.
You're incorrigible.
Incorrigible is definitely the word I describe this guy. Yep.
At your service.
Find out what he thinks of Annie.
Annie really puts it all into her fire and brimstone sermons. Think she would play well in the pictures?
She would make a very convincing pastor.
Honestly, she's got some charisma, but not the kind that translates well to the silver screen. She's someone who could, and did, lead people to a bad end. Who knows? Maybe she'll gain some perspective now.
Perspective?
Sometimes we have to suffer a loss to understand what was in front of us all along. Sam died to bring her into our little plot, Gia. I don't think I'll ever forgive myself for that. I can only hope she makes something good out of all this tragedy, but it's difficult. She reminds me of myself, but without the old man to keep me in check, you know?
Annie stands in the distance, looking up into the well as if she's never really seen it. Her face is a blank mask now. I can't fathom what must be going on in her head.
Based on our conversation that we just had with Annie, I don't think she's really changed that much. I don't think she has the self-awareness to realize what she's done. Yeah.
She'll pull through, or she won't, darling. Like all of us.
Is Apollo right?
Hey, I'm no mind reader. Penny for your thoughts?
Keep your penny. How do you think I feel? I feel hollowed out, beaten, broken, tired. I miss the old man. He should be here instead of me.
It's hard to believe he's gone.
Sometimes he made me so mad I wanted to hit him. Sometimes I wanted to walk out on the whole thing because I felt like he was too weak, too cowardly for what we were trying to do. Now that he's gone, maybe I'm the one who's the coward, afraid to keep going without him. He was a rock. He took everything life threw at him, and he was still there, still working, still there to listen, to care.
Apollo looks out over the horizon and rubs the back of his neck.
I'll miss my friend. I don't think I'll ever stop.
I should get back. Thanks for the talk, Apollo.
I like this sort of, there's dichotomy is the right word, like this sort of difference between Apollo and Annie. And Apollo realizing that he's lost his friend now comes to basically I'm seeing character growth with him. Like he's like he thought there were times they bickered so much and he thought as you said Sam was not being not bold enough, not forceful enough, but actually he's come to again self-realizing that he's the one who might be the coward. He's like Apollo might be the one that might be too scared to take those chances. Whereas with Annie, again, Gia seems to keep hinting that she can't really read her, but based on what I'm seeing from her, she seems to have not changed at all. So all right, so let's talk with Gardner first before we talk with Nellie.
As Nellie hovers around making adjustments, Gardner supervises from a respectful distance. Every so often he consults a pocket notebook, usually nodding to himself afterward. Gardner?
Miss Randazzo?
Ask him about Nellie.
How's your protege holding up? Pressure's on.
I wouldn't be concerned. Look at her. She's in her element, creating an impossible solution to an impossible problem.
You must be very proud.
She's grown so much from that young girl I first met in the uppers. I admit, part of me still wishes it hadn't involved dodging bullets and getting mixed up with nefarious types.
I hope we nefarious types haven't rubbed off on her too much. I'm sure she'll be glad to get back to her research once we're done here. Gardner gives a thin smile in response. Maybe I'd better change the subject.
Find out what he thinks of Annie. Oh, that's an interesting
That Annie
take.
fought like a lion. I wasn't sure we'd be able to get the amplifier. Not up until the end.
I'm sure you don't need my insights in dealing with that one. Just look at her.
Gardner and I watch Annie for a few seconds. Her knuckles are white as polished bone as she clutches the handle of her axe.
Yeah. Considering he's a scientist and she's a religious nutjob, I don't think he has the best opinion of her.
I'm well past the age of dealing with such unstable factors. But even I could tell you she's been holding the end of the rope for a long time.
I hope she can hold it together a while longer. She could do a lot of damage if she puts her mind to it, even now.
Okay. I'm starting to see a little bit of possible foreshadowing. Maybe she'll lash out at this when this experiment starts running.
Quite.
Ask him if he's ready.
What do you think? Are we ready to go?
As soon as Eleanor has finished double and triple checking her readings, yes. When her conscientious nature allows it, I will be ready.
You almost sound confident.
Aether is my life's work. The very moment she proposed her Aether diffusion device, I knew what I had to do.
Best of luck.
Best of luck indeed. Okay, here we go. Actually, I'll do a full save here. And let's do it. There's nothing else to look at here, I think. No, there's some bystanders watching. Yep. All right.
Nellie is running back and forth with the frantic energy of a twitchy church mouse. I wait and watch as she makes the same checks over and over, 4, 5, 6 times. Can't question the girl's thoroughness. Hey, kid. How's tricks? Nellie's totally absorbed in her science project. I'll have to pry a little harder if I want any kind of real response from her right now.
Ask her if she thinks this will work. What a question.
How's it looking, Nellie? Is your thingamajig ready for its big moment?
Oh, Gia. Yes, I think so. I'm just performing a few final checks.
You've checked several times already. I've watched. Is another look really necessary?
I don't know. Maybe? But you know what they say, better over-prepared than under. And this time, we really can't afford to be anything less than ready.
Is there an alternative plan?
What if it doesn't work?
If this doesn't work out as planned, I believe we're in a fine position to gather data for a second attempt that will. The machinery here includes recording devices for measuring frequency modulation, amperage, the works.
Okay.
There may even be a device measuring the nervousness of Italian-blooded smugglers.
What?
Nellie, did you just make a joke?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Forgive me, Gia. I'm as nervous as... oh, I don't know. It's uncharted territory, to be sure. But Alistair and I have been over every inch of Daisy. It has to work. It just has to.
Let's see how she's doing.
You look a little peaked. Are you sure you're all right?
I'm scared, but this is so exhilarating. It's the culmination of everything we've been working for. It's the end of a long road of betrayal, death, and pain. I'm ready. I hope you are too.
Good answer. Let's light this firecracker and put this whole thing to bed.
Okay, here we go. I'm expecting the worst here. I think some sort of twist is going to happen. Or maybe everything will be okay. Maybe it'll fix the well and game over and that's all. Let's do it. This is a point of no return. You are about to start the final mission of Nation's Crusade, which will permanently... Oh, okay. No, we've seen this before with Dreamland and White Street. Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it.
Is this thing ready or what?
We're all set. Stand back. We're
all right, Nellie. Hit it.
Okay. Skipped a few voice lines there.
Nellie mans the main panel, while Gardner flits back and forth at the gauges. The two of them dance in perfect rhythm around the machine, to a tune none of us could possibly hear. Readings barked aloud with a perceptible tempo.
Green across the board. All systems are nominal.
Excellent. Beginning transmission sequence in 3, 2...
Nellie takes a deep breath, then pulls a large lever with both hands. The machine thrums loudly, faster and harder.
Oh, wow. It's using the... Okay, the tower is in Nation's Crusade. I see.
Arcs of purple aether crackle above Daisy, whipping up a vicious wind. I shield my eyes, looking around at my comrades in arms.
Sequence initiated.
Oh, I see why. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Is it working?
Energy is linked. Gravitational flux is stabilizing.
Yes! It's working!
Okay.
Hold. Graviton production is rising. Something's wrong.
Shut it down!
No, wait. It may stabilize. Give it more power.
No! Shut it down! It's expanding too quickly!
Oh, they made it red. Oh, no. Oops.
Debris, cars, trees, rubble, all go to feed the insatiable, unstoppable hunger of the well. Someone is screaming at the hideous sight, and I realize it's me. My throat is raw, torn from cries of grief.
No! It's impossible! I was so careful!
Shake a leg, people. We need to get out of here. Move, move, move!
So why did it go wrong?
I'm aware of people running, tripping, screaming, crying as they run breathlessly to the vehicles. But I can't move a muscle.
So Gardner was saying to give it more power, while Nellie was shouting to shut it up. Where is Nellie? Where'd she go?
The next thing I know, Nellie is at my side,
oof.
her hand on my shoulder.
Okay, I was like a little worried there.
Gia, I don't know what went wrong. It should have worked. Do you hear me? It should have worked.
I don't want to see what happens next. I don't want to think about all we've done, all we've sacrificed, everything we've survived, just for it to blow up in our faces. We haven't saved anyone today. We've killed them.
What did you do?
I don't know. Everything checked out. You have to believe me. I swear, all of the levels were correct. Professor Gardner and I triple-checked everything.
Let's get him suspicious about Professor Gardner. Let's see.
Looks to me like we haven't done much good. It looks to me like we made things a hell of a lot worse. Like maybe we should have left well enough alone.
Mm-hmm. The well, yep.
Spittle flies from my mouth. I'm shouting and I don't know why. I just need to let it out and Nellie is there, and before I know it, I have her by the shoulders.
I think Nellie, unless she's a really good actor, I think she came into this with the best intentions, so what the hell happened?
What happened? What on earth happened? Why didn't it work?
Nothing. It was all going as planned, and then...
And then what? You forgot a part? You pressed the wrong button? What happened?
I don't know.
I believed in this. Hook, line, and sinker. It's my fault too. I should have known.
You...
Tears spring forth from Nellie's eyes and she rounds on me angrily. Distantly, I know that what we are doing to one another is wrong. But the storm blustering nearby is nothing compared to the rasping of my lungs.
If you think I'm going to stand here and be lectured to by a self-confessed murderer, 8-Shot, you're very much mistaken. Or did you forget that nickname of yours?
We're doing this, are we? Okay.
Why not ask Needles about how you never make mistakes? Or Mr. Blanc? Why not ask Sam? Oh, right. Because they're just another stepping stone for gunslinging, wisecracking Gia Randazzo.
Okay.
Eleanor, we have to go. We're out of time.
I numbly watch as Gardner and Nellie brush past me, the fatherly mentor guiding his sobbing charge to the truck that carries their precious, worthless device. The engine rumbles to life, and they begin their retreat.
Okay.
As the last of the wind from the device dies down, I look around and see that I am alone, except for one other soul nearby.
I did notice Annie was still standing there.
On her knees before the terrible supremacy of the well's hunger, Annie's face is unreadable. Maybe she can't comprehend how much of this is her fault, how she played games with her people's lives. Not that I'm any better.
Well, Gardner and Nellie are left on together, but I'm a little, again, still suspicious about him. He might have done something.
Annie turns slowly. Her eyes are glassy, her pupils huge. I am figuring out what to say next when her face contorts into a mask of pure rage. She leaps to her feet and rushes at me with her axe in hand.
This is your fault!
Okay. Rip Annie and bring her to the ground. Let's do this one.
I can't match her rage or her speed. She's not thinking clearly. She charges straight at me with the axe over her head, so I quickly duck left, roll on my hip, and foul up her feet with mine. Annie plummets to the ground face first, but I can tell she didn't feel a thing. I scramble up and into my car, knowing she is only seconds behind.
Come back here!
I speed away from the scene and spy her in my rearview, snarling as she hurls herself into her tank.
Oh, we're fighting Annie.
I sneak a peek in my rearview. Annie's all over the road, face twisted, mouthing Old Testament curses. That tank looks hard to handle.
Okay.
Her repulsors are screaming in protest with every turn, punched through with bursts of gunfire. I swear I see the tank almost tip over, leaning on a single stabilizer as she wrenches herself back onto my tail.
All right. Okay, we're dealing with 3 axe guards, 12 HP. Annie has 85 HP. And soldiers have 7. Probably a good idea to try to eliminate these folks first. We got lots of red lightning strikes all over the board here. Okay. All right. What do we got here? So, dispense Aether Web. Actually, in this sort of situation, I kind of wish I still had the flamethrower, because these guys are very nicely lined up there, but I don't have that right now. Let me think here. So, Gia's going to go next. She has this is 12. And she has a shotgun on her right that fires 6. If I can get this axe guard weakened, I can take it out in one shot. It's going to hit Sophie, though. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't want that car to hit Sophie. It's also unfortunate that we're behind here, because these guys, when they die, they're going to hit other things. I'm trying to think how best to do this. I could also try pushing this axe guard back, but that's going to take 12. So I can't. I'm trying to find ways. Can I push them into any of these adjacent areas here? But I don't think I can do that. So I think, let's see, go 5 here. I can weaken it. That'll be down to 4, so it'll be 9 AP. And then it's probably 1 AP to move over and then shunt them. I think I can do this. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to move up here. I'm going to weaken this axe guard. And then I'm going to move over. Shunt this guy forward. And then move out of the way so Gia can then hit this guy with 6 damage. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Where should I go, though? That's the question. Also, I don't have enough to do any sort of Aether Web. Could also move over here. Let me think. I think I'll just move here for now. Yeah, let's just end our turn there. Okay, so Gia's gonna move into here. And then shotgun right hand side. Okay, that one's gone. And then maybe I should have tried pushing Annie into, try to make this into more of a line. I can't really do any ramming right now, so I might have to do like a beam weapon on these two, maybe. I could also dispense mines to add projectile vulnerability. If I go here, that's going to be 3. This is going to be 1. Problem is, I can't. It's only going to do 2 damage, and I'm just thinking Sophie can use her beam, but then she's gonna have to. I'm trying to figure out how I can use this scout rifle on this axe guard. Let's try this. I'm gonna go here. I'm going to apply that. And then I'm gonna stay right there. And then oh, thank goodness I have these abilities. I can swap with Gia and then fire my scout gun. This vehicle is crazy. 27 AP. What the hell? Okay, so I can do. Is there a way to maybe move Annie? Nope, that's too much AP. So I'm gonna move here. I'm going to shoot my Aether weapon. Oh, it's going to take out the soldier. It's actually worth it. Yeah, so unfortunately, it took out. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Didn't realize this Aether weapon was going to do so much damage. Oh, everything has Aether vulnerability. Oh shit. Actually, okay, so Aether weapons are actually what we need to use here. I see. Okay. I want to use my scout rifle on something, but I'm trying to see. I guess I could hit Annie or maybe this axe guard. I do have this U-turn ability here. Yeah, let's move over here. I'm gonna bootleg turn. And shoot my axe. My scout rifle, it's gonna only damage this thing. And then let's get out of dodge. Let's actually move way over here. Yeah. Okay. So at least we took out 3 people. Now they're going to do their stuff. Ooh. A lot of lighting damage. Oh, then the road's narrowing. Being rammed. Where's that guy going? Oh, he's healing. What? That's a useless heal.
The Lord will protect us.
That soldier was already at full health. Uh-oh.
The darkness will not overcome us.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She has Aether weapons too, and that was massive damage. G is almost dead. So is Sophie. That was really bad. However, we just ram Annie into this lane. Yeah, we could just do that. Yeah, let's do that. I feel like because of this sort of thing where the vehicle gets destroyed, I think it makes these battles a little too easy, because you just ram the one enemy into there and you're done. Just like what we did with Dufresne earlier. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go here. And then I'm going to hunt Annie over there. Oh, she can't. Whoa, why? Why can't I be immovable? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. My mistake there. Shit. I need to heal Gia, I think. But I also want to put on... Let me think here. If I heal her for... I can heal her for 3. And then I can move here for 3. And that should be enough to then... let's see. Dispense Aether Web. I can't do both, but I'll at least do... Yeah, I'll heal Gia. I'll move in front. Aether Web Annie so that she loses her AP. She might still be able to do that grenade launcher thing. That really devastating attack, but... At least that'll help there. And then this one... Heal? Okay. Can't really do anything more with this AP, so I'll just move up a bit. We need to take out these guys. Really, really bad. Let's see. 8 here. Oh yeah, because her HP is low, she gets a lot more AP to use here. I'm gonna shoot this axe guard. And then... I don't have enough AP to kill this guy outright. I could shotgun him. Actually, hold on. This soldier has Aether... Oh, he also gets Aether immunity. Okay. So we should still rely on our projectile weapons. I'll do 6 damage to this guy, but he's still alive. But then I could ram... I don't want to ram with Gia, though. I think I'm going to move as far away from Annie as I can. So I'm going to go up here. Yeah, okay. Sophie's not doing so hot either. But... I can at least maybe switch him out to this strike so that this soldier will die next turn. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to move here. Switcheroo with the soldier. And then... What kind of vulnerabilities does Annie have here? Aether resistance, Aether vulnerability, projectile resistance. So that's not so good. Okay. I'm trying to think, should I go here? I'll fire my scout gun. And then I could do a turnaround. And then fire my Aether weapon, which will do nothing. Because that's very difficult to deal with. I guess best thing I can do is actually just run away. So I'm gonna run out of dodge here. Okay, let's see what happens. That guy's gone, so it's just the tank now. But I'm worried that Annie's gonna kill both Gia and... Why is this still guy not... Oh, he has Aether immunity. He's still alive. Okay. Oh, but because they're staggered, they're not able to do very much. Oh, this is narrowing like crazy. This is really bad. Okay. I'm thinking... I think I want to weaken Annie and then dump all my AP. I'm so glad I got this ability. Dump all my AP into either Gia or Sophie just to heal them. Sophie would probably get the better benefit, but I need to move there, so it's probably actually Gia would probably get this instead. So I think I'm going to move here, weaken Annie. So now that she no longer has... She has projectile resistance and projectile vulnerability, so that cancels each other out. She's still staggered. And then if I move here, I can heal Gia for 10. Yeah, let's do that. So move here. So, and then... Oh, what? Oh, it heals Cress. It doesn't heal others. Ah, shoot. Okay, balls this up already. Damn it. I should have just used the regular ability. Crap. Crappity crap. I don't like this soldier here. I think I'm just gonna mine it and just get rid of him for now. And then I'm gonna move back here. Just do a shotgun shot. And then... It's gonna be 10. I can't move out of that lane, so I need to... I'm just gonna get the hell out of dodge there. Okay, and then Sophie's gonna... Aether damage is not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna keep shooting the scout rifle, so I'm gonna go... here. And then just move back up here. Okay, I'm hoping Cress might still... If she can just keep Annie pinned down with that stagger ability, that Aether web, maybe we can survive this. Oh, it's so narrow. Oh, and this is... Okay, then this is what we have to deal with. Okay.
I suppose I'll be falling back then.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, Sophie's... Oh, there's another guy? Oh, no. Oh, this is... I think this feels very final bossy, I think. This feels very final boss sort of deal here. Oh, and shoot, now I can't move Gia out of the way. Well, I can. I need to definitely Aether web her. So I'm going to move here. Not Aether web. Push Gia. Should I heal her? I should heal. I'm going to heal Gia. I'm going to push Gia. I can't push Gia forward because we're already at the front. God damn it. God. This is terrible. I can weaken Annie again, I guess. I can't do any healing. This is very bad, I have to say. I think we're dead. I think I might have to restart the encounter and try something different. Okay, I'm gonna head back here. Not sure what else to do here, honestly. Yeah, it's gonna take some time for this soldier to come up to us. I'm kind of limited. Oh, well, no, he's dead. That's fine. But yeah, she's probably just going to fire her Aether weapon again and just kill both of us, right? 5 damage.
Just a flesh wound.
Yep, we're still not dead. Surprisingly. But yeah, this really feels like the final battle. But she's not even... He's not even... We're barely making a dent in her. Okay, Cress is definitely going to stagger her, so we're gonna I'm gonna keep healing Gia though. Then I'm gonna move over here. Aether web. And then I guess I could weaken her some more. And then I'm gonna move. Let's move all the way up here. And Gia, all she can really do is keep firing her shotgun for 5 damage. I can also fire the mine as well. Just 2 damage. Just move up here. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I think we're dead. I don't think I can kill Annie fast enough to before we both succumb. It just only takes one of her those big AoE Aether shots to kill us here. Okay. This axe guard is going to be annoying to deal with. I can't kill them right now. It's very annoying I can't move Annie because she can't take any environmental damage or anything. I wish I didn't use this ability. This ability would have made it a little bit easier to deal with. And actually, I think the stagger is doing something. I think I'm just trying to think. Maybe I should have gone with the flamethrower. Just trying to stay alive here. Could ram Annie, but that's. I'm gonna keep healing Gia. Let's do that. And then I'm also going to continue weakening Annie, just to keep that up. And I guess I'll park here for now. Oh, maybe I should have weakened the axe guard so I could take it out. Crap. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, screw it. I'll just keep shooting Annie. So 7 damage. Then 2 damage. She's down to 43 out of 85. Yeah, I think I've lost this. I think we're dead. Though that no, okay. Oh, he's dead or no? He's still alive. That axe guard's still alive. He's at like 2 HP now. But I think we're dead. Like, I don't know where that axe guard. Oh, he's healing Annie for 2. Okay, cool. Good job. And then only 4 damage. She's really trying. Oh, well, she got Gia. Yep, defeat. Okay. Oh, I see. If Gia dies, we just... Yeah, Gia died. Okay. Restart the encounter. Let's do this again.
I sneak a peek in my rear view. Annie's all over the road. Her repulsor...
I think this is winnable with what we have. I just need to rethink how to do this, I think. So... Annie's the big problem. I'm also trying to look at... All of these have Aether vulnerability right now. So basically, this one's going to take 10 damage. This one's going to take 10 damage. Okay. So I should probably just leave these 2 there. And maybe do just a little bit of damage onto them. beam weapon. Let me just look at what does... I can't look at... I want to look at Sophie's... I can't remember how much damage. I think her thing does 6 damage, right? So maybe... maybe Sophie could run all the way up here and then Aether damage. Like turn around and fire a beam backwards. That'd be probably the safest. I bet. And then I also have to figure out what to do with Cress. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Can I ram any of these guys into these... There he is. I think Sophie's going to go up to here, fire at these two, which should take them both out in one go. So I'm just trying to... I need to Aether Web Annie right now. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. So I need to go here. It's going to take up all my AP. Yep, so we're going to go here. We're going to stagger her immediately so that she doesn't have as much... Oh, it actually affects this guy too. Okay. Okay, that's actually really good. So this guy's going to die next turn. He's dealt with. Gia... I haven't applied any sort of vulnerability. I think. If Sophie goes here, she's going to kill both of these. This one's dead. This one's almost dead. And then there's this one up here I want to try to deal with. Unfortunately, going all the way up here is 18. So I think this soldier up in the corner, we can't do much about. So it sort of leaves me with this one. I think what I'm going to do is just head over here. I'm just going to do a little shotgun on this axe guard just to damage it. It's going to die next turn. And then I'm going to move back a bit so I don't get damaged myself. Yeah, so I'll go right there. Okay, now does Sophie have enough AP to do this? This is going to take 20 AP to get up here. Turnaround will take 2. And the Aether will take 5. I have exactly enough AP to do this. Holy shit. I could also do a jump and maybe that would actually save me a bit. I could go here, jump. Can I swap locations with Annie? But she's immovable, so I think that's not... They can't be knocked back, but can I do this swap maneuver? But also she has like an Aether... No, she'll take a little bit of Aether damage. I'm gonna try something. I just want to see if it works. If it doesn't work, then I can just restart the thing. But I'm gonna move here for 14. I'm gonna do a switcheroo on... No, I can't do a switcheroo on Annie. Okay, that's okay. That makes sense. So I'll just move up here, jump over, do a turnaround. Well, actually, first I could do... Oh, I could have done scout rifle. Oh well. No, actually, I don't have enough to do that anyway. So let's do this Aether weapon. It's not going to kill that axe guard, unfortunately. 8 damage. Oh no, it will because this car crashed into it. Okay, we're good. Those two are dead. So this is dead. This axe guard's dead. This axe guard's dead because they're going to take damage. It's just this soldier right here I don't know what to do with. And then I still have 4 AP. I guess I'll keep moving. I do want to try to spread our... I think spreading ourselves around will reduce the overall damage in case Annie pulls off her little little things. I'm gonna actually move over here. Okay, this is going a lot better than before. Those two are dead. Yeah. This guy's still here. Oh, he's trying to ram me. And Annie's going to...
The Lord will protect us.
Annie's ramming. Okay, she's just ramming. She's not sure what to do. Okay. So only Crest took a little bit of damage there. That's good. Okay. We need to kill this soldier, but we need to really focus Annie down because her health is ridiculous. So... I'm trying to think here. Okay. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to shunt this soldier over this lane. He's dead. I'm going to head over here, weaken Annie to set up for Gia, and also Sophie if she can do the scout rifle. I'll heal myself. Why not? And then I'm just going to run away. I'm going to head all the way... Yeah, I'm going to head all the way back up here. Okay. Okay. Gia can she fire both of her shotguns this turn? Let's see. I have 19. I can go here for 6 and then fire another 6. I'm down to 12. Probably moving over there is... Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I can do this. So I'll shoot the shotgun. I'll do 7 damage. Yeah, I can't fire the other shotgun. So maybe again, I want to try to spread out, like not get so close to each other. So I think I'll just head over here. Yeah, Gia will just be tailing her, I think. Well, I could do the mine, but the mine is kind of useless in this case. So yeah, we're just gonna move here and just stand at the ready. Okay, so with the beam, is the beam actually... She has Aether immunity, so the beam's not going to do anything, so we can really only use the scout rifle, which I think I can just move here and then shoot from here. Okay. I probably want to move away from Crest so I don't, in case she moves up here. So let's move a little bit back, like that. Okay. It's going to get a lot hairier once the road gets only 2 lanes, super narrow. But at least everybody's in good shape right now, and we haven't taken a big hit yet. So I think that might change.
Darkness will not overcome us.
Okay, so that did hit us, but Sophie only took 4 there. That's good. Just trying to ram Gia there. That's not good. Okay. So Annie is still... Can I get information about Annie? There we go. She's no longer staggered, so I think I definitely need to do that. I also want to heal Gia. So let's move all the way down here. Let's heal Gia for 3. Let's move to the right. Aether web her, Annie. And then we have 11 left. Can't do any shunting. I'll just apply weaken again. Just keep that up. And then I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna move up here. Okay, that's a good turn. Gia's turn. Shotgun for 6. And I think she can fire the other shotgun. We have enough AP, so we're gonna run over here. This other weaker shotgun. And then... Okay, I want to spread everybody out so they're not all together. I'm just going to move up 1 out of danger. Because I think the only thing that Sophie can do is fire her scout rifle. I think she still has... No, she doesn't have Aether resistance anymore. Or Aether immunity. He does have Aether resistance, so it's not going to do crazy amount of damage. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay right here. Okay. Sophie's gonna move here. Then let's fire the scout rifle. And then U-turn. And then beam weapon. Only for 2. But I think she's gonna take Aether burn, so a little bit of just like 1 damage. That's fine. And then yeah, I'm just gonna move all the way back up to where I was. So good. These three are spread out, but that's the thing we want. I guess somehow we got Aether vulnerability at some point, and then he did the big group attack, the AoE attack, but I don't see that. I don't see that effect on us right now, so this is going much better now. Annie's only at 42, so she's halfway done. Okay, 2-lane shenanigans now. Oh, I see. It's a weather. It's an effect for everybody. That's what that is. Okay, so that means, does Annie have it too? Because she has so many effects on her. She's staggered, projectile vulnerability, projectile resistance, Aether resistance, Aether vulnerability, but she's also immune. So I can't attack her with the Aether weapons this turn. Okay. This guy's probably dead, so we'll just leave him alone. Cress can't really do too much. I guess I can keep applying the weaken ability. I can come by and heal Gia back up to full. Let's see if I can do this. So go back here, heal Gia. I'll weaken Annie again. And then make a run for it, I guess. Yep. Okay. Gia can only use her left shotgun. It's unfortunately the weaker one. I could also do a mine attack as well, but let's do this first. Okay, down to 6. And then, yeah, might as well since I have the AP. I'll dispense mines for 2. In this case, every piece of damage counts. Guess I'll go here, letting Sophie come down here easily. Yep, let's end our turn there. Okay, and then Sophie can really, all she can do is do the scout rifle, so yeah. Let's move down here. For some reason the scout rifle's doing... Oh, it's 8 damage. I didn't realize... Huh. Okay. I didn't realize that was so big. And then do I just head back up here, I guess? Do I want to do anything else? Nope. We're just gonna hide away over there. Okay. So we're a bit... If Annie somehow moves up and it fires her grenade weapon up here, that'd be really bad for both Cress and Sophie. Oh, we also got more lanes. We'll see what she does. Okay, she's targeting Gia, that's fine. Yeah, definitely picking on Gia. She's down to 24 HP. Okay, so... I want to apply the web again. Oops. So maybe I'll do... Let's go here. Let's apply the web. Let's also weaken. Let's move back up. Heal Gia. And then I have a little bit of AP. I can just barely move out of the danger zone. There we go. Okay, Gia. Oh, I could move back here for 5. Let's do it. Let's take a risk here. Fire this for 6. Move around here for 5. He's down to 11. Oh, she's so close. Okay, let me see. Can I kill her? Sophie's gonna do 8 damage or something like that, so... I wonder if ramming her will at least do some damage to Annie. Perhaps. I don't want to be in... She has Aether resistance, Aether drained. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna ram her. Ram her for 2. I'll ram her again. I can do it, right? Ram again. Okay, down to 7. And Sophie's gonna come in with the kills, so she's gonna come over here. There we go. Whew. That was a fun... I think this is the last battle. I feel like this is the final boss. Ooh. Crashed into...
There's a sickening
building.
sound of impact, and then silence. Annie's not in my rear view anymore. I pull over, heart racing in my chest like a champion thoroughbred. A rising torrent of smoke is billowing into the air. Annie plows her tank into the front of a church. As I watch, the far half of the building disappears in an enormous fireball, the ammo in Annie's tank igniting. Bits of twisted metal and glass rain down over the pavement. I can't tell if Annie's alive or dead. I'm about to leave the scene, but there could be innocent people in that church. Damn it. I need to have a look. Who knows if or when a pump truck would even get here.
Oh, there might be a final confrontation here. Okay, 35 scrap. We're still getting lots of weapons though, so maybe... No, I think this battle was very hard, but I feel like that wasn't the last one. Because why are we getting all these fun weapons? Stabilized arc lightning generator. Oh, we've seen this one. Oh, this one... Okay, we saw the other type of this, but it attacked all vehicles. This one is specific enough. It's precision enough that it only damages enemy vehicles. Oh. Oh, maybe this was what Annie was using. Yeah, 5 damage. Okay, man, I'm gonna consider... It's a heavy weapon, so I think I'd have to use a heavy vehicle for it. Repulsor wave, okay, and repulsor booster. Applies hasten to a target vehicle, reducing movement cost. Okay. Interesting. Let's put these in. Let's put that in Cress's thing there. Oh, yeah, Annie is still alive. Crash tank. Let's save here.
The church's face has been smashed open by the impact of the crash and explosion. Thank heaven for small miracles. It looks like there weren't any churchgoers inside.
It's fortunate.
Annie's vehicle is a twisted hunk of metal. It should have been a death trap. I'm amazed it's not. Must have been her ammo that went up in a fireball you could see from a mile off. I have to stop and rub my eyes. Surely it's impossible that anyone survived this catastrophe. And yet, Annie stands at the front of the ruined church, A little singed, but in one piece. More or less. Oh, you're still alive. That's great. How about I just sit down here for a minute? You can come cut my head off with your precious axe. Clearly you can't die, so what's the point in fighting?
Like Gia's interjection of humor here.
Every inch of fight in me has been spent. I lean against my car. The metal is hot from the engine, but I don't care. I wish I had a cigarette. Then I remember that I quit. Annie shuffles over toward me. Despite my earlier look at her, she's hurt. Probably whiplash. Maybe just coming down from the shock of it. She uses her axe as a cane, then sits on the sidewalk in front of the church, head down.
It all seemed so clear. What I should do. What I did. To guide a lost flock, sometimes you must convince the sheep that there are no wolves. I misled them. But for their own good.
What the hell are you talking about?
Was I so wrong to do divine work? Did I presume too much? How did I fail? I was to be the guardian of my flock. Or was that the sin of pride?
Seems to me that maybe you're alive for a reason. Maybe instead of sitting here on the back of your lap moaning, you should get up and get on your way. Go do something.
Oh, we're coming up to a choice just like what we decided with Marm and Dreamland. We can encourage her to save her people, or we can banish her as well from the city. We did decide if we want to be consistent, since we banished Marm, banishing Annie would be also a good idea. But she's coming in with this with the best of intent. I can't feel but feel a little bit sorry for Annie. But let's ask her why she did all this.
Why'd you do it?
Oops.
Why did you lie to your own people? Did you think God wanted you to take that red Aether? The woman recoils, seeing in me her every fear and shame reflected back at her.
I can't remember. The people came to me when the previous Baron fled. They sought protection from the evils of the world, but it was too much. I risked everything falling apart.
You got desperate. The Trust reached out and you took whatever deal they offered.
They told me they believed in what I was doing. They said it was a miracle. That I could make a miracle. They would help me make my people believe. All I had to do was believe in myself.
Who were they, Annie? What made you so sure you could believe them?
They said they were a society. Very old, very powerful benefactors. That they'd deliver the city into the future. Was this the future they meant?
I'm starting to lean toward choosing the first option here. Encourage Annie to save her people. And the reasoning for that is, I think the difference, I guess, between Marm and Annie here, is when we had the choice between, keeping Marm as a puppet or banishing her, the sense I got from Marm is that she was still unrepentant. She wanted all her gold. She was a greedy bastard. Yeah, she did not realize the wrongs that she did with her overexpansion of Dreamland. She was more pissed off at all her does that rebelled against her. So I think that led to my decision to we need to get rid of her. She's no good news. With Annie though, yes, she's really stubborn. Yes, she was, a religious nut job. But I like to believe, again, with what Cress's experience with her from before, Like, it feels like she was more led astray. And also, if we keep Annie around, we could get some useful information about the Trust. Could be a useful ally, even. Yeah, I think it's not gonna be. It's not. Some might argue it might not be consistent because, you know, we bashed one. Why not bash this one? But I'm gonna try this one.
A lot of your people are still alive. You need to get them out of Nation's Crusade before the well swallows everything. Go save them, even if they don't believe anymore.
I did everything right. I protected them. I saved them. And all I did was bring ruin. I am bound for hell for what I've done here.
It's the moment a raging star goes supernova. Billions of years lighting the heavens and suddenly realizing that its fire wasn't going to reach eternity's end. No big speeches, Annie. Not even for your guilt. If you ever truly cared for your people, then show them now. You can still get some of them out.
Huh. You, of all people, to give me counsel. God help us, we're going to need it.
A few minutes later, Annie flags down a Nation's Crusade truck. Before she leaves the scene, I can hear her voice ringing out, directing the evacuation. More of her people will survive this day, thanks to her. A familiar vehicle pulls up to a stop in front of me.
Gia, glad you're okay. We're covering the evacuation. You need to find Nellie. The well is out of control.
I'm not sure Nellie will listen to what I have to say.
Damn it. We need to get her back or it's all about to come tumbling down. You're a professional, aren't you? Never leave a job half done.
The underground car wheels around and into the distance, no doubt looking for more refugees. He's right. I need to finish the job. I don't know what to say when I find Nellie, but at least I know where to look. If I know her, she's on her way back to the hold to figure out what went wrong. That means I'll find her at the lab. I stagger into my car, weary down to my very bones, and speed off, hoping for a miracle. I'm a shade standing at the end of the world. While the ferry completes its final drop-offs, visions of islands caving in on themselves play through my mind's eye like a film reel on loop. I distract myself, wandering the walls and cabins in search of the girl who tore the barony apart. Instead, I find Benny, sitting on the catwalk, shoes dangling over the abyss. He nearly bonks his head on the railing when I walk up.
Jiminy crickets, lady! Anyone ever tell you not to sneak up on a fella in thought?
Have you seen Nellie or Gardner?
Nah, not since the whole Nation's Crusade fiasco.
Are they even here anymore? They might have gone back to the uppers at this point.
I swallow down a lump of scalding disappointment and make to continue the search.
Hey, Gia, can we talk? Off the record. I need to consult with somebody about this story.
Yeah, let's talk to Benny's the one going to be sending, like, talking about, like, printing out a story for his newspaper. Let's hear him out.
Benny's fidgeting with his fingers like a lightning bolt in search of an Aether rod. For once, the smartass who pretended to be years older looks his proper age.
Yeah. I think we're missing some information. We're missing some facts. Something went wrong. I assume Nellie and Gardner are trying to figure that out right now. But yeah, until we have that more information, I don't think we can... We can't really speculate at this point.
I take a seat beside him. He shuffles, leaving room for my feet to dangle over the gloom with his.
So, this story. The Underground hired me to be their bullhorn. I get my scoop, the people get the truth, the Underground gets PR. Not a bad deal. The towers, that frocked fraud, a secret dance hall, kid stuff. Everything after? It's important, but I don't know how to write about it. There's no bread big enough to sandwich it.
It's written across Benny's face as cleanly as one of his articles. The Civil War, Sam's final sacrifice, Nation's Crusade crumbling. It'd be a lot for anyone, let alone a kid.
Yeah, okay, Benny's overwhelmed by this.
I ruffle
Yep.
my hand through his hair. Though he lets out a token whine, he doesn't pull away. We sit there a minute, us and our thoughts. Look, Benny, sometimes there's no silver lining.
Yeah, we won a war and toppled a baron. But even that don't feel good. Why'd you talk Annie into staying anyway?
He's going to question me? Okay. About that decision? Say she wanted to atone. Say you were being pragmatic. She did kind of want to atone, so let's do that.
Annie
one.
was looking for a way to make things right. All I did was point her where to do it.
You really think she'll follow through?
Not really, but you know, she'll do something, I hope.
I don't know. But I'd like to believe it wasn't only snake oil she was preaching. Benny nods along, doubtlessly jotting my answer in some cluttered corner of that busy head.
About what happened. I thought Nellie had it.
Not now. All I want to do is find Nellie and figure out how we're fixing this. The ferry lands, rocking our legs. I help Benny up and we head to the pier. I scan the remaining off-boarding faces. My heart sinks when a certain blonde's not one of them. Mr. Throg, seen Nellie around?
No, ma'am. Not since she and Mr. Gardner went to Nation's Crusade.
I don't think they went back here.
She could still be okay, right? It was a madhouse at the end. The underground was herding people onto every available ship. Maybe she caught another ride?
Maybe. I'll check the lab. Let me know if you hear anything.
It's getting quite interesting here. Okay, let's save the game. Yeah, that fight was really hard, and it was actually a very well designed fight, I have to say. But I thought it would be the last one in the game, but no, there's way more stuff to do. What's left?
Where's Cress? Is she holed up somewhere else?
Chris is not here. I think I'm going to keep playing a little bit longer here. I just want to see where this goes. It is interesting that Cress is on our crew, but she is not around. And also, we did get... What's in our inventory right now? Yeah, we did get a few things. I think I wonder if Tayana's here. I could sell some of these at least. And get rid of them. Repulsor wave. Yeah, let's let me head to Tayana here. Okay. I'm gonna sell the repulsor wave. There's some other new items here too. So repulsor wave, if I can. There we go. Then this repulsor booster. I don't need that. This stabilized arc lightning generator. I definitely want to keep this one. This seems like a very good weapon. But I need it. It only can go into a heavy weapon. I'm not going to play with the. I'm not going to go and configure a heavy vehicle right now. I'll just stash it for now, just to keep the inventory clear. Hopefully, I'll try to remember next time I stream this game. I'll come back and install that thing somewhere. Does Tanya
Back
have
so
any...
soon.
Oh, wait, she has a comment about the well.
Taking a
I'll ask
peek
her.
out your window anytime recently?
Ah, the well. Yes. It looks like our time together may be coming to an end, you and I.
Oh.
Huh? You're leaving? In the casual shrug of her shoulders, I see generations of grief. Entire lives abandoned with their hopes left to freeze in the cold. A melancholy acceptance of our fragile and temporary reality.
Wouldn't you? This place has been comfortable. But if things continue this way, I will take my business elsewhere. You are welcome to join me, if you like.
We have a plan, Tiana. We're going to fix the well. You don't have to go anywhere. I promise.
I have heard such promises before. I don't mean to offend, but I have learned not to rely on them.
You can rely on this one. We're fixing it. And you can stay.
That would be lovely.
I don't think she believes us.
Do
Okay.
Virginia.
Okay, so everyone's definitely... Well, yeah, that was a big event, so everybody's mood has probably changed. Let's go to... Is there anything in my apartment, right? Yeah, this has nothing. Let's go to the root cellar. Yeah, quite a few people are missing. Tayana's not here. She's usually here. Gardner's not here. Nellie's not here. Who else is missing? No, I think it's just those. Okay. But yeah, this looks a lot emptier. It's interesting.
Hey, Gia. Any news?
Let's ask Benny how he's holding up.
Doing better?
Oh, nothing to worry about. Give me a cigar, a coffee, and a hot dog, and I'll be out there hitting the pavement.
The junior reporter scribbles something down on a piece of paper. It's less than half his usual scrawl, but more than I was expecting after the ferry. Looks like you're over your writer's block.
Sorta. I'm processing. I hear it's a trick among senior reporters. You write what's fresh and marinate the rest. Like making chicken. You get me?
Worth a try, kid.
Nice analogy. Ask how he feels about Annie.
You asked me why I handled Annie the way I did. Why?
Been thinking about it a lot. Couldn't understand why it scratched my brain so much until it hit me. The whole sitch reminds me of Chucky Highnose.
Who's that?
Who?
Old newsy rep. So one day, Chuck has snakes from the publishing house whispering in his ear. Promises him enough dough to buy an island if he makes the union more amenable to their terms. Then they ask too much. Bam, he snaps out of it. Gives back the money. Turns himself into us for a soaking, the works. But he stuck around to make up for it. Maybe Annie does the same.
I see. So a very similar situation, very similar story there. Okay. Has he seen Nellie anywhere?
Have you seen Nellie?
Nah, I interviewed around and snooped her usual haunts, but there's no sign of her. You don't think she's in trouble, do you?
She's either in trouble, maybe Gardner kidnapped her, or they both went back to the uppers.
Troubles float through my head like ashes in the wind. The truck falling through the road. The two brainiacs on a ferry to parts unknown. The machine backfiring again with Nellie at ground zero. She already is. Won't know how much until I find her.
Okay. Cress wasn't at the garage, but she's been through a lot. With, Nations Crusade and Sam.
There's a crook in her neck as Cress hunches over the table, leaning heavily on her metal arm. A piece of paper cowers before her glowering eyes. Who are you writing to? Unless you've taken up doodling.
Home. My folks haven't heard from me in a while. Figured they want to know what happened to Annie. And about the well. About Sam.
Cress looks up. Her eyes are dry now, but small, wrinkled watermarks mingle with crossed-out lines on her page, showing that a few tears had managed to spring free.
I don't know what to say, really. What if Nellie can't fix things? Do I tell them to leave the city? They'll get the terriers sent after them. Do I tell them to stay?
She's a metronome, swinging back and forth, never resting on any answer or word. The pendulum only skips a beat when Benny comes over, summoned by the smell of paper and ink.
Oh wow, Cress. I didn't know you were a writer. What are you writing? Can I read it? Do you need any help?
Part of me kind of... No, I don't think this other answer is good because she's having trouble. She's having trouble making a decision. She needs help. Let's pull up a chair.
Before she can say no, I pull up another chair so that Benny and I can turn her into an angry, grease-covered sandwich.
Hey, what are the... No, I really don't need your help.
Dear Mother and Papa, I miss the family chickens. That's your opener for your letter? Even my mail home isn't as depressing, and they still live in the burrows.
No. You need more something. More oomph. What is it you want to say? What you really want to say?
Our angry cut of roast beef finally gives into the rye with a deep breath and a plop of her pencil.
I love this sandwich analogy. Oh boy.
It's been so long since we've talked. The last letter I sent, I promised I'd be out of all this. Doing something more. With a garage on a real island. I think Papa reads my letters to everyone in the free home, too. I'm still that rat that got out. I don't want to disappoint him.
So we have to be impressive. Okay, there's a lot of different ways we could skin that cat. You've led a revolution, made friends with a famous reporter. Oh, gave my car a real gal job. You've,
Benny.
Sometimes I forget he's only 13, but as he deflates of his optimism and ideas, the larger-than-life child that had been fighting alongside me finally shrinks back to his original size.
Benny did give us quite a few different ideas, though, so... Focus on leading a revolution. Focus on making friends. Focus on making friends sticks out to me.
If you can't write home about yourself, just talk about Benny. Or Soph. Even Luca.
Or the famous 8-shot Randazzo.
I've already told them about her.
You have? What did you say?
You should tell them about me then. I'm famous in some parts of the city. They might have heard of me. Would sound real impressive if you're friends with Benny Big Mouth.
Benny Big Mouth, okay.
He's lit up and barely staying on the ground. I don't think I'd seen fireworks with a shorter fuse.
If you need material, I could tell you stories. I bet everyone in your parents' free home would love them too. Come on, what do you say?
Cress looks up to see an excited whelp, his smile wriggling off his face, his pent-up energy shaking his knees. Come on, you old mechanic. Throw the cub a bone.
I'm sure they love a story. It's not every day they get celebrities in the Undercity.
And he's off, racing down memory lane while Cress tries to keep up on her page.
Okay, there's this rich guy in Silverparks, real knack for being all seedy. So I have to get into this sauna of his, right? And all I got is a dress from my cousin Maria, but she's a bit older than I am, so...
What? Oh, okay. Both of their morale has increased, though they're already up anyway. Honestly, we haven't... All the decisions I've made, I've never run into a situation where I've seen morale has decreased. So I must be doing something good. I must be doing something right. I'm curious about Luca and Sophie's opinions on this, because they're kind of... These two are from Dreamland. They're kind of separate from all this. I'm going to save again here.
The quiet of the root cellar's disturbed by a legeman on a mission. While the other occupants are deep in their cups, Luca's shoving what few meager comforts he has into his sack. What the hell's this?
Oh, is he leaving?
Folks over at Nation's Crusade still need help. I'm heading over to give them a hand.
So what, you're skipping out? What about the well? Did you forget where it's heading next? Luca rounds on me, jaw popping like a whistling engine.
I haven't forgotten a thing, miss. That damn hurricane's overdue for a repair job. Doesn't mean I'll lie down while people are dying. Once Mr. Throg gives the go-ahead, I'm going. Don't worry. I'll be back.
Fair enough. How is he holding up?
You keep stomping around like that, you're going to put a hole through Thomas's floor.
Better than putting a fist through a wall.
The engine starts to slow down, though. He slumps heavy against a chair.
I hate waiting. Find that the longer you leave things, the worse they get. Every minute, someone else is losing their family or friend.
Look, I get it. But Apollo and his people aren't sitting on their hands either.
Golden Boy's short his right hand. You don't bounce back from that quick.
How does he feel about Annie and my decision to keep her around?
About what happened with Annie.
She hurt a lot of people. Pitching in now doesn't change that, but It's a start.
Surprised you're willing to cut her slack.
Mom would never put her neck on the line for someone else. If
True.
Annie's willing to get her hands dirty for her brothers and sisters, she can learn to do right by them. If not, we'll sort her out.
Yep. Huh. It's funny that Lucas says what exactly, but that was my reasoning for saving, for not bashing Annie, but bashing Marm. Marm would not even care about other people. So yeah.
Have you seen Nellie?
Nah, I can keep an eye out. How badly do you want to find her?
Don't have a choice. Apollo told me to. We're not fixing the well without her. Luca grunts, as moved as a train with tar greasing his wheels.
I don't got her book smarts. Wouldn't know what went wrong with her machine, so I won't fault her for that. But she didn't stick around when things went to hell either.
Mm-hmm.
Sophie's playing solo. Stacks of cards neatly lined up in front of her, like she's at her table at Pandemonium.
Giovanna, if you have time to stare, you have time to sit.
No thanks. I don't have time for cards.
Excellent, because I wasn't inviting you to play. Goodness, girl. When was the last time you took a moment for yourself?
Is that what you're doing? While the well's tearing everything?
Yes. Think of this as clearing the muck. Before things go from bad to worse.
You're surprisingly calm.
Am I?
You're sitting with a drink and your cards out like it's just another day. Sophie doesn't look at me until she's finished stacking her hand.
Tell me, do you know what Marm prepared me for as her heir?
Aside from party planning and shaking down saps for their pennies?
Cute. It was for moments like these. Wars can start, islands can fall, and jobs can go very wrong. But a Baron must always show her best. We have to set an example after all.
I'm not looking for a role model. I want to know how you're doing.
I'm as well as can be expected, I suppose. I was just thinking about how much I miss Sam. He was always good at keeping things in perspective.
You used to be the one in line to inherit Dreamland. If the well had gone off there instead, you could have been the one deciding whether to stay or run.
Well, I can't say I have much love for Annie. Dreamland's never gotten along with those sanctimonious teetotalers. But I do pity the poor thing.
Pity?
Yes. She became barren at a young age, with all the power, expectations, and flaunting sycophants that come with it. It's a wonder you were able to get through to her.
Yeah, Sophie has a good point there.
Have you seen Nellie?
I'm afraid not, darling. Have you considered she's gone off elsewhere? If she got on a ferry at all.
I sure hope she did. Nation's Crusade was falling beneath her feet. No one in their right mind would stick around for a long drop and a short stop.
Okay, I'm kind of glad we're having these conversations, even with the people remaining here.
Miss?
Mr. Throg probably has some thoughts.
You've always got your eyes on the skies. What do you think about the well?
What do I think? Nasty storm, that. Kind you can't outrun.
It's getting worse.
I know.
You don't seem too worried about it. Throg's already gravelly voice tumbles into a deep crevasse of foreboding.
What good's worrying do? I've seen enough disaster in my lifetime. At least I can see this one coming.
I see. He's already seen enough shit, so he's like, yep, okay. Not surprising to him at all. Alright. That was useful. I guess I could poke into the lighthouse. I don't know if anyone's there. I'm trying to avoid the lab until the very end.
Apollo's gone. Must still be evacuating Nation's Crusade.
Yeah, okay. So it's just these four. Okay. All right, let's check the lab.
know something's wrong the moment I walk through the door. Nellie's little lab away from home usually smells of Bunsen burner coffee, ozone, and chalk. Neither that or the scientist are there to greet me. The lab hasn't been empty for long, but it already feels like a checked-out room. Another link in the chain of things Nellie's run out on.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do some searching. Oh, there's a steamer trunk. Oh, I didn't get a chance to trade. We had a bunch of quest items that we could trade into Nellie. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's another stabilized arc lightning generator, though. I'll take that. Actually, I'll probably move it to stash as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's look around. Let's start with the candy jar.
The half-full jar of sweets is unguarded. My stomach churns without appetite. Not even fresh brewed coffee's enough to cut through the scent of decades-old mulch. Nellie's chalkboard is crammed to the edges.
I've already seen some of these. Aether tech, photograph.
Maybe I should have let Nellie and Gardner sail away on that ferry back to the Heights. At least this would have been Olympus Park's mess to clean up. All this time spent trying to build something to save the lowers, just to have it torpedo us.
I've inspected both of these, but I don't see anything else on the screen to look at. What is it? What is it telling me to do? Hold on here. Okay, so I've searched her lab. There's nothing else to look at here. So let's go back out.
I cross the lab off my list of hiding spots and, reluctantly, cross off the hole, too. If Nellie was anywhere on this island, she'd be here. Damn it. What the hell am I going to do?
Well, is there a choice here? Go back to Nations Crusade, reach out to contacts, wait it out. Let's do reach out to contacts.
Mr. Blanc might have been the best, but he's not the only stem on the grapevine. Tiana's got a fleet of fences on call, the Underground's got their network, and Needles usually has an ear out on smuggler routes. A memory cuts my train of thought down to the quick.
I believed in this, hook, line, and sinker. It's my fault too. I should have known.
Why not ask Needles about how you never make mistakes? Or Mr. Blanc? Why not ask Sam? Oh, right. Because they're just another stepping stone for gunslinging, wisecracking Gia Rondazzo. You're pathetic.
Well, I'm not sure how Nellie. This is not a. I didn't realize Nellie had those thoughts about us or about Gia. Like she was holding that in all this time. Back to Nations. So I guess this is not an option. Let's go back to Nations Crusade.
The trail's not cold yet. The Underground's running evacuations. If anyone knows where Nellie and Gardner could have gone, it's them. You're not thinking straight, Nellie. You're stressed. I get it. But you're rushing into this. You think the well's going to blow up without giving us a warning? Didn't see your machine being the thing to pull the trigger, did you, kid? Who said I need to chase the kid down? Nellie always comes back eventually. Unless... could Nellie have run back to the Heights? My gut says no, but doubts it's the...
People like us don't change the world, Rondazzo. We survive it. Be a shame you had to die because you didn't learn when to walk.
Rude. Even in death, or I don't think he's dead, but even in death, he's still interrupting Gia's voice lines. That sits at the back of my mind like a stony-eyed judge. Except that you can't think straight.
I'm ramming into walls. Every thought crashes into a bitter reminder. making me ache dearly for a taste of tobacco and a week-long sleep. I haven't felt this way since Valentine, and I have even less time to feel sorry for myself. I need to clear my head. Like Zio used to tell me, we do what we can, and when we can't anymore, we win skip.
Wind skipping. We haven't done that in a while.
Mr. Throg, I need a ride.
Where are we going? Are we going back to White Street?
There's a storm, Miss Randazzo. Already told Mr. Mozzie. Ferry's closed until there's a lull.
Not looking to go far. I want to head to White Street. Edge of the barony. Won't be long.
We're headed back to that place, yeah, where we wind skipped with Nellie. Okay.
The old man looks at me, concern trickling into those aged, seasoned eyes like water drops over granite.
I wouldn't recommend it.
There might be a risk here. There's nothing else I can do, so let's go.
I'll risk it.
All aboard, but no detours.
Mr. Throg takes us the long way around, bypassing the Whitecaps' civil war and the gravity storm. I walk the rest of the way. A cool breeze carries me back to that day we found Chimera. I told Nellie she couldn't carry the world on her shoulders. You don't survive by stopping for every sob story. When did I forget that?
So I'm just trying to debate whether is this maybe a good stopping point? I don't know how much of the game is left. I'm assuming we'll get to a point where we start realizing where Nellie is. I think I'll still play this out. At least this little scene. So let's take a look here. Dreamland.
How soon before the well starts tearing apart the rest of the lowers? Nellie said she thought the well would be beautiful. Hard to appreciate the hurricane when it's barreling at you from your doorstep. I'm a smuggler, not a swashbuckling comic hero. I stuck around over a missing briefcase, and what did it get me? My car gone, my rep slapped with a Baron Killer label, an assassin gunning for my head, and another job gone to hell. Fixing the well, saving the lowers, that's above my pay grade. I've done my dues with the underground. Nothing's stopping me from cashing out. Apollo can get someone else to find the kid.
Is that the conclusion Gia is coming to here?
I should have learned from Valentine. Letting the job get personal gets you hurt. Even Zio knew that. For a moment, I smell his cologne. The hard back of the chair in Valentine's waiting room jabs into my back while Zio lectures me. Maybe I would have listened more carefully if I'd known it'd be my last talking to.
Niels knew what he signed up for. In our line of work, doing the job comes first. Failing that, choose yourself. Always have another way out, Giovanna.
Matana, I wish I could talk to him. What would he say if I'd spun him a yarn about a bird from the heights, the well, and my dilemma?
Say he would have cut Nellie loose. Say he would have said the pay's not enough. I think the second one, honestly.
Any job can be worth the risk, even if zeros come attached. You are not being paid to take on giant vortexes in the sky.
Sounds straightforward enough. As I form the words, though, they curdle in my mouth like wine turned vinegar. I try a different question. Okay, Zio, but that's for clients. What would you do if I was the kid in over her head? Would you take on the well for me?
For you? Well, obviously that's different. Your family.
I blink back a sudden flash from an old wound. Zio Alfonso had said something similar when he decided to handle Valentine. Would he have volunteered if he'd known it'd get him killed? The lowers had enough tragic heroes, and Sam won't be the last. Was Nellie worth risking my neck any further? I heft a stone. Skips are even, I get back to work. Skips are odd. I hand in my notice and get as far away as my savings will get me.
We're gonna make a decision based on luck? Okay.
I let the stone and my fate fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My stomach immediately curls inward. I peer over the edge, watching the stone tumble into the red-hued clouds.
Be honest with yourself or respect the bet with yourself. Let's be honest.
That should have settled it. The job's above my pay grade, but something keeps me anchored. A vision of a girl standing on a taxi platform with a heart big enough to light the world and make me believe it. Damn it. Who am I kidding? I couldn't leave Needles for a crate of cargo. I sure as hell can't leave Nellie to face the well on her own.
Yep, true.
If I can patch things up with Piotr, I can patch things up with Nellie. I close my eyes and breathe. For the first time since Central Park, my head's as calm as blue sky. Better get back to the underground and figure out our next move.
Okay, that's a nice aside there.
Gotcha.
Oh, I knew he wasn't dead.
My only warning is a voice that'd have death itself uttering prayers. Tobias Dufresne, a man twice dead, stands at my back, pressing his gun into the back of my head. How?
It wasn't the first island I've been thrown off of. Shame you didn't try a bullet to the head.
I'm a breathing corpse, trapped between my personal revenant and the edge of an island. A choice between a gunshot and 10 seconds of sky under the eye of a raging red vortex. Dufresne, listen to me. We've got bigger problems than your contract. The well destroyed Nation's Crusade. Unless I find Nellie, it'll take out the rest of the lowers too.
Not to worry. That's no longer your problem. Best make peace with yourself. I'll give you a minute. As a professional courtesy.
The shadow closes in, ready to usher me onto the final ferry, but I grit my teeth in defiance. I'm not about to let some scarred-up black hat punch my ticket. Seconds ticking, I look for my way out.
How is she gonna get out from this? Okay, this is expected. Well, actually, I kind of expected this guy would show up, but not so soon. Let's see, the ground.
A few pieces of scrap and rubble. Neither make good bludgeons.
I can't use that.
Every pulse from the well.
Nope.
There's only one thing holding back the torrent of cold sweat. Dufresne could have blown my head off, and I'd be at St. Peter's gates without knowing why. The last time we stood like this, Dufresne was angling for a chat. If he hasn't shot me yet, maybe there's something he wants more than another notch on his dash. I take stock of my options. They're not good. I've got myself, my revolver, and a pocket full of skipping stones. But if it's a choice between a slim chance of survival and a hole in the head, I'll roll the dice any day. Luckily, Dufresne's still playing with his food. If I get my gun, I've got a chance.
Time's up. Any last words?
His iron presses against me like a set of razor-sharp claws around my throat. Whether I live or die, I know who I am, and what my final gambit has to be.
There seems to be some sort of bug where the text is duplicated here, but... challenge him to finish your game of questions or fight him off. Let's do the game of questions.
I've got more than that. I got a request. Our game on Coney Island.
Yep.
You never answered my final question. What's your deal, Dufresne? For the briefest second, there's nothing but the press of the barrel. Slowly, it drags across my skin, as pensive as a steely claw.
This This duplication, this text duplication bug I'm seeing here is taking me out a little bit from the seriousness of this scene, but I'll just go along with it for now.
That game's over, Randazzo. Can't take your hand back once the deck's been reshuffled.
Then let's play a new one. I figure out your answer. You let me walk. You can try to kill me another day.
Gutsy, aren't you? Now, what makes you so sure I'll grant that?
You're a tracker, right? You dragged yourself up the edge of an island to hunt me down. Never struck me as the type to leave things unfinished. The wind howls around us, drowning out the pounding of my heart and any sound that might give away what's going on through Dufresne's head.
You got 3 questions. Use them wisely. If I decide you're wasting our time, I'll be cutting things short.
The pressure releases, but only slightly. In lieu of the gun, I feel the weight of every possible question I could ask to deduce Dufresne's motives. One sticks out to me like a marked card.
Why he hasn't shot her.
You didn't hesitate to pull the trigger back in Nation's Crusade. So what stopped you this time?
Already got the drop on you. Got nothing to lose letting you breathe a few breaths longer.
Pretty considerate for someone who said he couldn't afford wings.
A moment of consideration isn't enough to change where either of us is headed.
An unusual note catches my ear like a hiss hiding in the bush. Was that a hint of defensiveness?
Hmm. Ask what the Trust's done for him. Ask him what he gets out of killing her. Ask if he wants a job elsewhere. What has the Trust done for him?
The Trust helped you, right? That's why you're so loyal? The shadow goes still long enough I could forget he was there, if it wasn't for the unwavering touch of cold iron.
I think I touched a nerve there.
Nothing so personal. We have an ongoing agreement. And no matter the client, I always follow through.
That it? You went off an island for someone you don't even like?
You're getting awfully nosy. If you're so curious, we could find you some rope. Save the bullet for after. 2 questions down. Cutting it awful close, smuggler. How's that bravado of yours faring?
Shut it. I still got one more question. I've seen both sides of his coin. A professional monster from across the barrel. A man bearing a part of his soul. Which one holds the answer to Tobias Dufresne?
Ask him about the Coney Island setup. Ask if this job is worth it. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I feel like it does feel like there are some options where I could just get myself killed. The first one is tempting. I'll try the first
You
one.
went out of your way to meet me at Coney Island. You do that for all your business rivals? My question's a grazing shot. His silence bleeds through the air like a slow, trickling wound.
No. Been a long while since someone stuck around long enough to make an impression.
I risk turning my head and come face to face with something more unnerving than the man's survival. Uncertainty. Dufresne's brow creases, as though as troubled by his actions as I am. It hits me. You got attached.
What?
You've no idea what you're talking about, smuggler.
Then explain it to me. If you got doubts about me, I wonder what else you got doubts about.
You're getting awfully sure of yourself. Prepared to risk your life over it.
Dare him to shoot you. Double down on your guess. I mean, these are kind of both the same thing. Dare him to shoot me. Shoot me.
If I'm so wrong, go ahead. The world holds its breath. The wind goes quiet, and the clouds feel as opaque as the Black Hat's face. I'm just as still, breathless, until his iron snaps back into his holster.
That tragedy in Nation's Crusade was always meant to happen. Next time, it'll be worse.
What is he saying here?
What do you mean, always? What the hell's going to happen? He answers me with papers produced from his coat.
You're sharp. You'll figure it. If you don't, I suspect you'll be dead either way.
Hang on a sec. You came all the way here to kill me, but now you're helping me? Behind the black hat and scars, for the length of a bell, I see a glimpse of a man that might have existed before he was left to die on the Underline.
You paid my last fare. This makes us even.
I'm getting a really hard time of getting a read on this guy. He's really confusing. Not even just complicated, just confusing. I just don't understand his motivation. I don't get this guy. He's like, should I kill you? Maybe I don't want to kill you. Maybe I'll help you. Maybe I admire you. Instead, I want to know more. You're kind of like me. Oh, no, I'm going to kill you again. Oh, no, never mind. I'm gonna change my mind again. This guy's not consistent.
Dufresne steps away, leaving me and his contract behind.
Tell him to take care. Tell him thanks. Tell him goodbye. Let him go. I'll be nice.
Dufresne, look after yourself. He smiles, as serene and deadly as sheathed steel.
Oh, I intend to. My employers are currently occupied. If they send someone, well, they know why they hired me.
He leaves me with a mysterious stack of papers and the rumbling well. It's only a few sheets, but I'm sure whatever's in it, Mr. Blanc would have traded half his collection for it. I start reading.
Oh, this is gonna show us, this is gonna blow the case wide open, so here we go. Read orders about the Olympus Park bombing.
My eyes immediately leap to a file on Olympus Park, the tragedy that started this all. Tucked along orders are instructions, schedules, entry and exit points, even routes to plant the explosives. Destroy all evidence around the well and its expansion. If you are unable to retrieve Dr. Reinhardt's research, destroy it as well.
Okay, so they were trying to get Nellie's research. Okay, yep, that makes sense.
Certainty forms in my mind as firmly as a boulder. This was an inside job.
Okay, that's adding more suspicion on Professor Gardner.
The orders signed with a sigil. Familiarity catches on my mind's eye like barbed wire, and before I realize it, I'm digging through my coat for the rubbing I found in Mr. Blanc's office. Side by side, it's unmistakable. The sigil on Dufresne's orders is an offshoot of the Trust's. Mr. Blanc had called the rubbing an identifier. Whoever's sigil this is, they must be someone in the inner circle.
Okay. Read orders on the Reinhardt job.
One order stamped with a bright red stripe. I might not know what codes the Trust uses, but I've seen enough secret smuggler messages to recognize when it's urgent. Suspend all activities related to Dr. Reinhardt. As you've shown repeatedly, retrieving a young runaway girl is outside your area of expertise. Another approach is required. Remain on standby until instructed otherwise. Though I'll never regret keeping Nellie out of Dufresne's hands, I feel a sympathetic twinge. Dufresne was called off between Ellis Island and Coney. What changed between then?
And finally, let's read the orders about assassinating me.
My number comes up. Cold dread seeps into my bones like a soul narrowly avoiding the executioner's axe. Randazzo's made herself a nuisance. Get rid of her before the Aether diffuser is activated.
Get rid of her before the Aether diffuser is activated.
Afterward, immediately vacate the lowers. New instructions to follow upon my return. The chill becomes biting. Dufresne's orders don't explain why I had to die, or how they knew Daisy was going to fail. But when did the Trust learn Nellie's device was an Aether diffuser?
Gardner.
In the Private Mania comics, the panels always go as bright as light bulbs when the detective solves the mystery. All I feel is a blistering itch that burns like a hand held over an open fire. Dufresne's employer is the inside person. They didn't just know about Nellie's research. They knew how to get Dufresne into the Heights without getting him caught. They were someone with a hand on the pulse of everyone involved in this job. Dufresne, Nellie, and me. They knew what we were doing, and that Daisy was doomed to fail. And they didn't just have an altered copy of the Trust's sigil. They had a signet ring I now recognized from long before I opened Mr. Blanc's safe.
There it is. I knew it. That guy was no good.
Gardner.
Yep.
I need to get back, now. My feet pound the plank. I all but leap off the ferry, accelerating into a full sprint, when Apollo darts out in front of me.
Okay, looks like the text duplication bug has stopped here, thank goodness.
Gia! What's got you running like a bat out of hell?
Something big. Get everyone together. If we don't do something fast, what happened to Nation's Crusade's going to happen to the rest of the lowers. The matinee star's face slides into an expression pained by fresh memories of ash and ozone.
Once more into the fray, or so they say. See you there.
Okay. I think this is a great time to stop. I think that's a good... Yeah, that's a good... learning about Gardner's... confirming, because I've been suspecting him for the longest time, but... Yeah, the confirmation that he is the bad guy is a pretty good stopping point. And it does sound like, based on what I'm, where this is going, it sounds like the game is coming to a culmination, coming to an end soon. So the next stream, I guess next week, when I play Aether and Iron again, I think that'll be probably the finale. Yeah. It's been a long time coming. It's been this game has been pretty much as long as Esoteric Ebb, in a way. But I've quite enjoyed it. It kind of feels like, I kind of feel like I'm listening to, like, there's some game elements here and there, but for the most part, it kind of feels like I'm listening to like a podcast, even like an audiobook. Because the voice acting really helps in like just, really conveying people's emotions and, their motivations and that sort of thing. So yeah, so that's going to be the end of today's stream. Thanks for watching. If you want to know notifications on when I'll be going live next, please do follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. In terms of the schedule, tomorrow I'm going to go back to Amberspire, try to finish that game. We're, finish up my city there, try to get to a golden age. And then on Friday, I'll be playing Steel Artery Train City Builder, another city builder. And that's coming out on Friday, so I'll be getting in on that right when it launches. And I'll probably play that also on Sunday. So yeah, I guess next week will probably be another Airborne Empire stream, and then Aether and Iron, the final Aether and Iron stream. And yeah, I'm not sure what else. I might take a little, maybe for the next couple of weeks, I might take a little break, or at least lessen the amount of streams I'm doing, because I've been kind of going hard for the last while, and also in preparation for yet more games coming out in June. So we got the Seventh Guest remake, and then also Crushed in Time, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, and then also the Frostpunk 2 DLC. So yeah, still lots of lots of good games coming out, and a lot of them have been pretty enjoyable. So yeah. Anyway, that's all from me. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.